Well, that seems as good a time as any to get things started, huh? Evening, everybody. It's Monday. I'm actually a little less tired today, at least. I didn't even nap properly earlier, which was interesting. I was expecting to to be out for 2 hours, but here I am, awake and relatively energetic. I've not even had my monster of the day, so my energy for the day. But yes, yeah. Hi Afra, hi Emmy, Aurora, everybody else that's lurking in stream right now too. Yeah, so we're going to be continuing a build, and we'll swap over to that in just a second. But yeah, this is going to be a fun one. It's been a fun one, but you'll see here. Actually, we'll pop over in that way, then I can spiel over there. It would help if I hit the right button. I nearly hit the game button, not the live button, or the down screen button. So yes, hi and hello. This is a hand cam stream, so beware, you're going to see my little clawed fingies. But yeah, so we've been building a gigantic gunpla for the last several weeks. About, this is number 4, 5? Number 4 or 5. But yeah, we've been building it basically for the last month. But yeah, we've been building this monstrosity, as you can tell. Let's see. Oh god, yeah, he's bending under the weight of his own limbs. Okay, I can't grab at the knees. I have to grab just above the knee. But yeah, to kind of showcase. It's a little hard to do on camera because there's my monitor. But yeah, like starting from my elbow, he goes well into the palm of my hand right now, and it's gonna get so much worse as we get more parts for him. He's gonna be a hefty boy. But yeah, this is... I wonder if this will show up in Gundam Breakers. Like, we already saw a perfect grade Gundam Unicorn, but it's like, will we see Perfectibility? I understand that some people don't like this particular Gunpla kit, because it's one that didn't exist in anime or anything like that. It's only existed as Gunpla, but I still think it's cool and neat, so... toffs to them. But as you can see, we got most of the body done, but the arms are looking a little bare. That's because both of them need their specialty weapons, so we will get to that. So I'll make my desk shake a little bit today. Interesting. But yeah, I do need a little caffeine though. And don't worry, I've got water on hand too, so once I get done caffeinating. Oh, right. For those of you that did join me since last... Oh, Mo could give me a shout out. Oh, that's awful kind of her. But yeah, one thing I did do since last time, which I remember not doing that on stream, but I actually did it right after I finished stream, was there were 2 back plates that I put on. Right as I... that's more than fine, raccoons. But yeah, like right as stream ended, I was like, I think towards the end of the stream, I was too tired to be like, I'm too tired to tuck all the wiring from the arms into the torso. Oh, Jetstorm, thank you for following as well. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. But yeah, I had some difficulty with the wiring, but right as I finished stream, I suddenly realized how the wiring works for tucking it in. So I got that done and I snapped those 2 panels on because that would help. That would just help future me, or now present me, with not having to deal with wiring right from the get-go. I've also tested the LEDs, and they're all working, so I've not pinched anything. No, thank you, Afro. Also, thank you for following as well, Heldina. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren as we continue to go through the spiel of this massive thing. But yeah, as you can see though, the arms are a little on the bare side. Perfectibility has special weapons, so we gotta put those on. Yeah, more welcomes in. I'm already starting to get warm and my fan's blocked by the giant car boot sized box next to me that's filled with all the rest of the parts for this thing. No, well, thank you. That's awful kind. But yes, welcome in. It's gonna be kind of a quiet, chill thing with hand cam here, as we continue to get this build. I appreciate all the love she sends. She is really sweet. And a good singer. I know that flusters her, but she does have a good voice. But yeah, so it looks like they're gonna have me first build the I can't remember whether it's a railgun or an energy rail cannon. Oh, hey, you had the points now. Now remember, they're for you, not for me. I had somebody do that once. They spent like 1,000 points and like to call me a good girl. It's like, no, 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 no. I get to call you good girls, good boys, or good pets. It's for me to call you something. I am a good girl, yes, but I'm here to spoil other good girls and boys and pets. That's the whole point. But, well, you get to choose your teams, because I do have quite a few. I've also got violence ones, because I've got ones where things get thrown at me to hydrate, posture check. Oh, God! No, thank you. Yeah, I'm drinking, the Nitro Super Dry. It's one of my favorites. I prefer the tart ones over the sweet ones these days. So I keep a good stock of those and the Aussie lemonades, because they've got a nice bite to them too. This is my first and probably only one. I don't really need much, thankfully. True, you could, Afro. You really could. In high school, admittedly, you know, I'm talking about a life over half a life ago at this point, but I used to drink 4 in a day. I have a very, very slow heart. Thankfully. Okay, that one is for Mocha, isn't it? Oh, Mocha, I know you'll see this in the clip, but you are a very, very good girl. There, that'll be some fun for you, Afro. Oh God, 10. Oh. That makes my heart and liver hurt at the same time. Even Roar was affected by it, by secondary. Look at that. Okay. But here, we're gonna start getting... that's fair, yeah. It used to make me super energetic. At this point, not as often. Again, I'm neurodivergent, so surprise, surprise, that the caffeine doesn't work quite the same as others. But let's see. What parts are they telling me to pull out? Did I make sure to pull those parts out? Oh, wait, yeah, I did. Right. Okay. So I need WW1 and WX... Okay, it's saying the clear blues, which are these, right? Yes, and we're doing this 2 times. He now just makes this function normally for a few hours. Oh God, that's a mood, yeah. Alright, let's get these 2 out first, though. So, I'm guessing number 4 is this big one right here. Yeah, I see the 4 now. That's the problem with the clear plastic. It's a little harder to see. Harder to see the numbers, but... Oh, gods, no. Haldina, this one's not going to be getting a custom paint job. If I were to give it a custom paint job, I would have cut the parts out separately and then painted them. Painting Gunpla is a lot like painting a car, just in miniature. So no, this guy's not getting a custom paint job. On top of the fact of how rare and... I don't want to say expensive, because it is expensive, but yeah, with how rare this one is, I'm not custom painting him. Unfortunately, this thing's the cost of a Nintendo Switch before you get into the electrical parts. Like, I have additional LED systems in here, which was another, like, $70, which I got really lucky with a sale. For the LED kit, because usually Cosmos ones goes up for $90 instead of $70, or even $120, and then the Bondi ones go up for $200. They're like $187. But yeah, this guy alone was $368. They were so close to a funny number. But yeah, this thing is fucking massive. So if I were to custom paint it, I would have done so before I assembled. And then I would just have to be very careful when pressing the pieces together. But yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. This is a very limited thing. Yeah, Unicorn Perfectibility Perfect Grade is one of the rarest. Like, if you don't get it when it's on a pre-order via Premium Bondi's site, you're going to look at paying between $500 and $1,600 for this kit. This kit is stupid rare, and scalpers are really mean about it. Like, the only one that I can think of that are like this are Perfect Grade Phoenix, which just left its pre-order and is sold out. That's gonna go for probably around $700 to $2,000, because yeah, that thing is just shy of $500 base, no LEDs, and it's the same size as this one, but gold, because all the parts are then coated in a chromium paint. Unicorn's supposed to be white. Yeah. 1200. Oh, sounds like that's Euro conversion. I've been doing a lot of Euros conversion of late. Yeah. The other super rare one, and it's just hard to find, is high grade Neo Zeong. And that one, yeah, that one will go up for like $1,000 US. Very often. Because I think they've only done one print of that. This is the second print of Unicorn Perfectibility. I think there's now been 3 or 4 prints. I got very lucky. I pre-ordered and got this towards the end of last year. And so I've been holding on to this box for a long time. Yes, you are a good girl, Moga. Afro agrees. Afro agrees. You are a good girl. Don't try to deny it. Okay, so I need WV1 and 2. There she is. Thought she would come in to deny her cuteness. Yes, hi, Mocha. I should start getting parts snipped, though. But yeah, this kit is supposed to be white. Unicorn is supposed to be white colored, and Perfectibility is no different. Yeah, if this were Banshee, it would be black with gold lighting. If this was classic Unicorn, the lighting would either be red or green, depending on which version you got. Like, if you're doing Unicorn full armor, it would be green for the inside with white paneling, because Unicorn was the white unicorn, Banshee was the black lion, and Phoenix was the golden phoenix, or the golden bird. But yeah, let's see. WW1 and 2. I have these in here, right? It's hard to see the runners from my angle. Okay, there's one. I think. Oh no, it's this one. Because yeah, this is an alternate. Oh. Oh dear. Here, I think I might actually have to see that clip. I probably won't be able to put it up on stream just because I don't have any webhooks or anything for that, but I'll take a listen. Oh, Mocha,
I don't think they're actually talking shit. I think they're just exaggerating.
Very, very good girl. That'll be some fun for you, Afro. Oh, cute. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know exactly which one you have, Heldina. Well, that's called an Ecopla. They're starting to make more kinds of Ecopla. Yes, I know which one that is. Yeah, the black is all recycled runner parts. It's all these different colored parts melted down in several of the Japanese Gundam base stores that they have. They actually have recycling centers. So they actually will take these empty runners and they'll melt them all down into one conglomerate plastic, which turns out kind of a grayish black. And then Yeah, and then they'll add in a neon color. Yeah, I have one of those Ecopla too. I don't have the pink one, because pink one was what? That was Exia? The pink one was Exia, right? Or was it... Oh, what's the other one? Because there's one that has purple, there's one that has pink. I have the green one, which is RX-78 too. Yeah. Yeah, that is a limited run. I just found out about those this year at a convention around Easter, and I got so fucking excited. It's like, oh, that's really cool. On top of, you know, being somewhat environmentally friendly, because let's face it, I have boxes filled with these empty runners, and I'm just holding on to them for some inane reason. Oh, fair. Yeah, I'm very new to finding out about the EcoPlug hits. Like, I've only been seeing them pop up in conventions this last year, but that might just be the importer people that go to conventions just finally getting their hands on a decent stock, and still having that stock by the time they come to my city. But yeah, yeah, those are so cool. Yeah, I have RX-78-2 Master Grade Verkov version 3.0 in Ecopla. I actually have two different RX-78-2 kits. The other one is, I think also a 3.0. I believe that is, Perfect Grade RX-78-2, 3.0 Unleashed. So kind of... It's going to be actually even a little more in-depth difficult than this one, but thankfully it is a simpler machine altogether, so I should be more okay with it. Oh, okay, Australia, that would make sense, because, yeah, easier to ship to. It's a little nicer than trying to get to where I am. Where's my sanding sponge? There it is. But lucky. Yeah, over in North America, it's a lot harder to find those Ecopla kits. Or it's just been taking a lot longer for them to appear where we live. If you see me, like, fondling over each of the parts, I'm just making sure my cuts are being relatively clean. Yeah, because I nipped that one a little high. And that one was nice and clean. Can't even see the nub on that one. Yeah, there's also like another Ecopla. I'm pretty sure it's all black. It's the super deformed version of Sazabi, so it's the like chibi shaped one. Because I saw that one, but yeah, I then went to lunch and came back to start buying my Gunpla kits for you know, the lie that I tell myself, buying my Gunpla kits for the year, and more for the convention, and a couple of them were already gone. It's the one mistake that you never should make at a convention is just, yeah, if you see a kit and you can afford it, get it if you see it. Like, because like I think that the same thing happened. I was gonna buy a Caliborn kit there, but it was gone by the time I was back from lunch. Apparently 2 people had fought over it. From what the vendor told me, it's like, not that surprising, because that is a very loved kit. I was able to get one online, thankfully, but still. I love getting Gunpla kits. Yeah, I walked out with 2 perfect grades this year. Because, yeah, that's where I got my, my Grandpa Gundam and my, Astray Red Frame perfect grade I still need to build. Oh god, the OG Zoid kits. Jeez, those would be so nightmarish to build. As someone who built Gunpla kits in the 2000s, I can only guess the Zoid kits were just as painful. Oh, they would be so blocky. Like, their movements would be blocky. Those joints were not good. And, like, if you fiddled with the joints more than, like, a couple minutes, that thing's gonna be a ragdoll in a couple years. Because those joints just fall apart. Like, at that point, you want to make sure that you have, like, joint hardener and, shit like that. Because, oh my god, some of my Gunpla kits... Oh, I loved Zoids too. I adored them. there are some newer kits coming around. I know one of my friends gifted me a Command Wolf last year, I believe, for my birthday. I built that on stream. It's very nice. I still need to glue a couple parts on just because they fall off if you look at them funny, and it's just like, yeah, it's mostly just like little caps on the shoulders, but I will have to get to that sometime. I'll have to save that clip for later, by the way, Afro. Both sides. But yeah, so for this, yeah, I don't have many old kits. I think the oldest kit that I've recently built was... Oh! Oh, Boca, thank you for following. I didn't realize you hadn't followed me yet. How dare. Whoops. It's okay, it happens, trust me. I've done that too, where it's been like, oh, I've rated this person like 2 or 3 times in the last couple weeks. Oh, I've not followed them. What the fuck's wrong with me? Whoopsie. It's okay. But yeah, yeah, the oldest kit I think I've recently built was, I think, my 1100 Reborn, or Reborn 1100, Nightingale. That was not terribly fun to make, but that kit is supposed to be cheaper for a reason. Those that don't know the history of the Reborn kits, they were made to be the same scale as Master Grade, without the complexity or the cost. Now, that being said, Nightingale kits still go for like $80-$90, but they would be like $200-$300 if they were Master Grade or Master Grade Verka. They are just big old things. Because, yeah, they're huge. Those of you that don't know what the Nightingale is, it is a giant, quintessentially space lobster. It was the manga version of the Sazabi. Technically, it's... I believe in that manga, the Sazabi and the new Gundam both got destroyed at one point, but Amuro and Char was still alive to pilot. So so Anaheim Electronics built both the Hainu and the Nightingale. Now, that being said, I've not actually read this manga, so I could be blowing smoke out on my ass, but considering that Nightingale's designation is MSN 04-2, where Sazabi was just MSN 04, it's like, okay, this is, yeah, quintessentially reimagined versions of the Bigums. And Sazabi's already big. Sazabi's a big daddy of a mobile suit. One of my favorites. Let's see, did I press that one together correctly? No, that one's still got a loose side. There we go. God, that's gonna be a huge railgun. That's going on his arm? Sweet unholies. Okay. And then we gotta build this 2 times. Yeah, so 3 and 2. Gunplay's freedom. Yes. Let's see. Oh no, it is these ones. So WV1. And this one is, well, freedom for everything but my purse. My poor money. And a little bit of my sanity, but let's face it, being sane is boring. Oh, this is gonna look so cool once it's all done, though, and it'll get to light up, and... I won't be moving it too terribly much, because this thing does have a massive stand it sits on. Just because there are gonna be so many parts, I'm gonna have to open it up so I can have full NTD mode running. And then, yeah, double and triple checking that lighting's still going good, and all that noise. God, it's getting so warm in my room now. It's because you're all here. You're all staring at me. But yeah, this is gonna be quite the thing once we get it together, because Yeah, so we're going to be building the railgun, the head, and possibly the DEs. We'll see how long it takes me to build said, So DEs, I can't remember what that stands for, because technically this thing is called BS, but I can't remember what BS stood for, because it doesn't originally come from, you know, it's probably like Banshee shot or something like that, because this is one of Banshee's weapons. Also, that nub is still really noticeable on my end. Yeah, I've definitely also need to sometime do like movie nights or something for watching some stuff so some more of you can understand some of the Gundam madness I talk about. Let's see, there it is. Cool. Just because I want to try to clean those two nubs up a little more. There we go, that one's been burned away. But yeah, this has been one of my holy grail projects for a long time. Let's see. Interesting. Not wanting to go in his hole. Why is that? Let's see. There we go. Forced it in. Yeah, one thing I've learned is if I can't get my fingers to press on things, I'll use things like, I'll use my file, but I just won't use the grinding side, and I use that as like a hard edge to just force more pressure on. I'm waiting for the day when I finally break one of those, though. They're a really strong glass file, so you never have to sharpen them. But I'm waiting for the day that maybe I'm just too rough with one, and it just, like, breaks or something. It will be a sad day, and possibly a painful day. But we'll see. Hi, Marsh. Hi, kitty. Ow, that's my leg. Sorry. Marsh is one of my cats. Hey, why are you clawing my shin? He wants attention, which means I have to sacrifice one of my hands to him for a minute. Yes, hi, buddy. Yes, you don't have to touch my kneecap, especially not with your claws extended. Please don't hurt mommy. Please. He's a very good kitty. He's just a very big cat that sometimes forgets that he's a big old kind of death machine of a kitty. Yes, hi, baby. Down, down. Good boy. Interesting. Yeah, these parts are giving me a little more grief than I'd like. That's fascinating. Why? Why is it fighting me? Yeah. Sometimes things don't go together with that satisfying snap that you want. Sometimes they will fight you tooth and nail for every press. Yes, hi, Mar. Okay, there you go, buddy. Yes, hello, hello. It's like my cats forget that I stream on days. Okay, bud. Down you go. I gotta concentrate. Yeah, I'm just having difficulty getting all the pegs in. Who knew if you tried to fill 3 holes that it would be a little harder? Yes, Marge, hi. Hey, Marsh, I get to do other things. Stop touching me like that. He's just like singing about like, mother, I'm not done. Love me. I do love you, child. I'm just busy. Let's see. I just want to make sure that peg squishing or. Let's see, it's all the way down. Yeah, this is always the challenge, though, is me trying to. Alright, well, if that one's gonna fight there, I'll try the other one, and then we'll just do the other parts. No, something's wrong with this part. Interesting. Print failure? No. Yeah, trying to be sexy, but my furry son won't let me. Oh, wait, nope. I think I got it in? Maybe? Okay, yeah, I'm just going to force it down real hard. There we go. Heard the satisfying snap of success. Oh dear. Let's see what that is. OBS? Show me. Yeah. Oh yeah, Marsh always wants attention. I think I've shown a couple pictures of him on my server. He is a gigantic Lynx Point Siamese. Pretty much hybrid vigor hit him like a Mack truck when he was born, because he's not terribly chubby, but he is 23 pounds. He is bigum, to put lightly. He is very long, very muscular, and very tall. Which, you know, for a random cat that was just born from a tabby and then a roving Siamese, it's scary. He's a very scary kitty, but I love him. He's the sweetest thing. He just, you know, kind of similar to big dogs. He's got big kitten syndrome. He doesn't understand that he's as big as he is. And so he's very playful and, you know, teasing and stuff like that. And, you know, he just happens to have giant razors for claws and, you know, teeth that are, like, I swear his canines are pushing well past, like, 2/3 of an inch. He is big cat. Big cat. Alright, now we get this one on. Yeah, no time for building, no time for for gaming, only time for loving Marsh. It's okay, his sisters might come by and do that later too, or maybe my pink cat. Or my pastel kitty. We'll see. I have 4 of the beasties now. Mini fur children. Let's see. Yeah, I cut those nubs really badly. I can feel them, but luckily, found a good angle for grinding. Now the fun thing with like this tool, and these are sanding sponges, so you can actually use these wet or dry. I prefer using them dry, but that's also just because, especially for this kit, I've got electronics in it. I've got wires, so I don't want these to be wet. Making them wet does have a benefit though of helps like minimize dust. And can keep the plastic from getting warm, but again, I don't grind that hard, and I'm not going with like the super high grit. I'm only sticking to about 2000. Just because that's about all I need. At about 2000 grit, you can't quite see, and then these files are set to about 1000. But yeah, like I have a bag that has ones that go all the way up to about 10,000 grit. I've got about 3 different bags of 3 different size sponges for doing just that. Actually, I have 4 because I also have like giant, like 4x4 inch square ones that I can cut up sometime. But I'll do that some other time. Alright, now I need 6 and 11. Because now we're doing the housing. Interesting. You okay, Emmy? Your cat says hello. Okay, fair, fair. I see what they're talking about there. I was like, what are they talking about with that hexagon? Or not hexagon. Trapezoid. Other math shape. And kitties always like to say hello. I'm surprised none of them are actually hopping in the cat tower. Speaking of, I could turn on that light just in case if one of them does. That way then they're not startled by it. Now here's gonna be the scary thing, is then we gotta fit this onto the right arm. Because then the left arm gets the NTD nail. Which is one of Banshee's other weapons. Unfortunately, I also don't have the Divine Arms kit. There is one expansion kit for this particular Gunpla, but I just can't find it because they've never reprinted that. Which is called the Divine Arms kit. Which basically, for those of you that know Gundam Unicorn, there is like full armor Unicorn, which was seen at the end of the show, where this is a reimagining of the final fight in the show. So the Divine Arms kit is just basically a recolor and like all the plastics in like a different style and detail, so it's actually more expensive. But yeah, they've never done that kit outside of that first pre-order. Let's see. So once this part, I'm guessing it wants the other part put in here too. So like that. We'll find out in a second. Also, hopefully I'm not dumping any of my nubs into into my water. Not that I'll be drinking it soon yet. Oh, okay. They each have their own set. Oh, interesting. So that's probably for that one. 11 and 6. Oh no, WW16. Oh, that's why. Okay, that'll do it. So, wants these. Cool, cool. Good thing I double checked that before trying to slap pieces together. Guess they wouldn't have fit anyway, but I thought I had all the parts. Nope. I'm actually still surprised by, like, genuinely how big this railgun is, because it doesn't look like that big in the pictures. It's so big. Okay, I chopped the other one out already, so it's just a big piece. But yeah, definitely. It's definitely going to be really cool. I'm excited to build the NTD nail, and then we'll get the head builds. Likely, I wonder where in the instructions they're going to show me how to do all the transformation for this Gundam. So this one doesn't transform into like a jet or a bird like a lot of the old ones did, but it does have a transformation mode for like activating that new type destroy system. And I'm excited for that because it's going to be epic, and that way then the LEDs will show that much more once we get there. But, you know, that's still several steps away. Glad to have those built, though. And also, this thing is heavy. Like, the fact that its knee joints bend under the weight of itself kind of tells you how big and weighty this thing is. Because, yeah, the box is the size of a car boot, which is horrifying, but... Alright, now they're showing what we need to do next. 7 and 8. 6, 5, and 9. Okay, yeah, because we're getting this settled onto the limb itself. So I will make sure to actually turn this guy towards me, so I can have a better view of the limb for now. Try to do it without him, like, touching my computer screen. Though also making sure I don't knock him over with this, because he is big and weighty, and there's a lot of electronics around him, as well as drinks, so... I see. They want me to be careful because there's a peg there. Because there's that. Now I need 5 and 9. There's 9. This must be 5. Yes, okay. May as well cut all the parts I need from this runner so I don't have to grab it more than once for now. At least for now. Alright, there's that. Oh, we're gonna clear this runner because I'm also gonna cut out Amuro here. Or not Amuro. This isn't Amuro. Amuro doesn't pilot the unicorn. That's Banager. Because at this point, Amuro is assumed dead. Or at least missing in action. Though how soon in the timeline that Unicorn takes place after, Char's counterattack is a little horrifying to most. Okay, so these other parts are part of the NTD nail. Those big plates I'll need shortly, but not yet. Yeah, because try to remember, again, those of you that are newer to hear from Mocha's side, yeah, I am a massive Gundam nerd, and I try to spout what things I know of my fucking hyperfocus when I can. But yeah, the universal timeline. If I remember correctly, this Gundam, despite how technical it is, was the events of Unicorn Gundam, or Gundam Unicorn, the show, takes place 3 years after Char's counterattack, which was, I'm pretty sure that movie came out in like the late 80s, early 90s, and then this series came out in 2016. So, you know, super fucking recent versus really not. And it doesn't help that, you know, the technology that's evolved for making anime and stuff like that is such a huge jump that it, yeah, if you watched these in chronological universal timeline order, yeah, you're going to be just like, what happened in those 3 years? Because also on top of that, like, some of the technology that was barely hinted at in Char's counterattack is super prevalent in this Gundam. You know, no longer were mobile suits using psycho frames, or psycho plates. They were using, they weren't using psycho frames anymore. They were using psycho plates. The material became much more plentiful, so they just started making armor pieces out of it. And this stuff is like psychically reactive to new type pilots. It is weird space. It's like, it's one of the main unobtainiums that exists in Universal Century. For those that started with like Gundam Wing or something, this is also where the whole definition of, oh, a Gundam, you know, has to be made of Gundanium. It's like, no, it doesn't. I mean, Turn A is made of lunar titanium, if I remember correctly. That was just primarily for, I believe that was just Gundam Wing. I believe that for a long time, though, on my end. Gundanium, I think, does exist in universal century, but you know, it's just a metal. I mean, and then you get into Gundam Seed, and yeah, what makes the Gundam? It's the operating system. Or like Witch from Mercury, what makes the Gundam? Oh, it has to, you know, use this permit system, which is like a more invasive, aggressive version of like a mix between like Gundam Wings's Zero program and like Universal Century's NTD. True, though there are a lot of us that are big fanboys and fangirls of mobile suits. So like the Sazabi is not a Gundam, but I happily buy that box every time. It is just a mobile suit. Well, it's a unique mobile suit, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's just a mobile suit. Say that. Yeah, the Leo is a good grunt suit. I like the Serpent from Wing. Though, like, yeah, I love Zaku's. I adore Zaku's. Especially, despite the fact that it is a unique unit, Psycho Zaku is probably still one of my favorites. Like, don't get me wrong. The origins and exactly why or how the main pilot is like he is by the end of it kind of sucks, but because it's funny, because actually, from what I remember of the show, he didn't start out without any limbs. That just happened throughout the series. And it made sense, because, yeah, the division that he worked for in Zeon was called the Living Dead Division, which is a fun, not so fun touch to Japanese history and culture, especially around World War II especially, is that Japanese citizens that lost limbs were known as the Living Dead because they couldn't, you know, work or, you know, do things. So that was kind of their mean term to call people that didn't function. So they kind of carried that into Gundam Thunderbolt with that pilot of, you know, the Living Dead Division requires all its pilots to have lost limbs in the war in order to be pilots. Yeah, boy Nozaku. Yeah. On top of like traumatic scenes and incredibly insane jazz. I still need to watch it all the way through. I've watched enough snippets to kind of know what happens. But I'm okay with, you know, being a little spoiled on exactly what happens and still going through, because, yeah, it'll still be fun for me. Yeah, because technically what they're doing technology-wise in the Living Dead division, I think is really fucking cool. So what they are in fact doing is they're actually using the Psycho frame system, and using it for those pilots with the amputation, because like one of the scenes that I remember seeing a snippet of for that pilot is, because I think he joined them having already lost his legs, and so they put him in it and, you know, told him to imagine, you know, they hooked him in and basically told him to think of something like running along a beach or something. So he like harkened back to like his childhood, and then it cuts from him running as a little boy, you know, fully intact, nothing lost yet. And then the Zaku is doing like a full body run while pretty much suspended in space. Because I think it was like up on an anchor as they were doing tests. It's like, oh, that's really cool. And that's kind of how the Gundam system in Witch from Mercury works too. It was designed originally for people who lost limbs mining on Mercury. It was to help better articulate prosthetic limbs. But then it obviously turned to weapons, as everything does in Gundam. But yeah, again, just interesting facts, and like Universal Century especially loves to hint to history and Japanese culture. Again, it's never shied away from its anti-war messaging. It never has, and it's been unabashed about that for years and years and years. All right, now this instruction is going to be interesting. What are they wanting me to do? Okay. So they're wanting me to take these parts. Okay, that can only fit in one way, thankfully. Oh, but it's saying that one needs to go on last, so... Alright, big guy, come here. Come here. Let's see, it wants me to... Yeah, there's just some confusing... I see what they want me to do. I think. I have to cover the instruction. But basically, this little armature needs to go sliding in first, I believe. That's what they want me to do, like... Let's see. I guess I'll do a test run on this side just to make sure. Yeah, because basically they want me to go like that, I think. Oop. Bent the page, that's okay. Yeah, they want that tab to go into the arm. Like right here. Yeah, there it is. I think I found the groove. There we go. And then we snap that in like that. And now we can just do the same over here. It's like, how are they expecting me to do two instructions for one piece for movement? But I get it. I get it now. This will be a little harder for you all to see as I... just finagle it in. Yeah, this one's gonna be harder because of... There we go. And there we go. It snapped in. Cool. And now from here, we start putting these big parts on. So, like that. Oh no, I did that in the wrong order. Let's see, I should be able to pull that out. Yep. Cool. Yeah, so basically they're wanting me to shove this in, because yeah, this is part of the cannon's stuff. There we go. Now I can put that back on like that. This goes on like that. Cool. And then this should just go on nice and easy. For the most part. There we go. And ta-da! God, yeah, that's huge. Because, yeah, then when it's in weapons mode, it would go over the hand. But the hand currently is not fisted up just right to do so. But yeah, because that's supposed to be a railgun if I recall right. But yeah, God, look how big that that fucking thing is. Ah, right, I'm holding below the knee. I need to hold, like, I had to put fingers like on each of his butt cheeks underneath his armor, just to hold him up. Otherwise, he starts like falling back due to weight. That is big. All right, now we got to start building the NTD nail. So with this, we'll also get 2 runners cleared out because I need 4 and 5. Yep. So this will clear these runners out, and I'll cut Bonager out as well because we can. So we got a runner down. Getting those cleared is always the best. All right, and then yeah, this one's got Bonager on it as well. So I'm gonna cut him out because that is the size comparison of what a human would be compared to this mobile suit. Though, as per usual Gundam stuff, the pilot is a child. And by a child, I mean a teenager. He is young. If I remember correctly, Bonager is like supposed to be like 17. At least when it starts. And another runner down. Couple more out of 100. Alright, and then I need also WX2 and 3. That's not WX. Though, now that I have those 2 runners cleared out, I can do that. And that's not WX. WX, I believe, yes, is these blue bits. Yeah, because I see a bunch of nail parts as well. Now, that's going to be the one thing that's confusing, is that there is this blue piece here, and I don't think that's supposed to exist on either of these. Basically, you were able to choose whether you wanted this or clear. And I chose clear because, yeah, we got lights. And hopefully they can carry, we'll see. But, let's see. Oh, I'm looking on the wrong page. So, 2 and 3. Okay. Now here comes the fun question. I don't think I have that other WX runner. Let's see. I don't see it there, so I may have to go hunting through my box for them. Yeah, looks like I might have to hunt through the box real quick, so here I'm going to make my model go poof. And, because I just need to stand up and look inside the box, so one moment. Alright, now where did that part go? I have a guess of what it looks like, but again. Let's see. There's so many parts left down here. Because it says to do that ×2. Just making sure here real quick, just quick inventory check. You can also turn the pages back here just to double check. Let's see, what exactly was the physical profile for this? Also, yes, hi Marsh. Yes, hello. Gang. Alright, WX2, yeah, it's supposed to be small. Oh, no, it's... Oh, I can use clear. What am I talking about? Right? Yeah, okay. Here, I will pop back in. Oof. Okay, so actually that runner might be completely superfluous. Because these are the WXs. Hurdy-durdy-durdy-dur. Here also, I'm gonna do something real quick. I have a pillowcase on my chair, because I've got a really nice chair, but it's mesh, and due to the fact that I wear short shorts and short-skirted nightgowns nowadays, it's a little painful on my skin, that mesh, but I'm getting awful sweaty tonight, so, no more pillowcase to protect my skin. Maybe they'll also help keep me cool. We'll find out, one way or the other. Alright, so 2 and 3. Alright, there's that. And there. Yeah, Psychoplate is really Psychoplate is really weird stuff in the Gundam universe, because yeah, it's like a normal metal color usually, unless it's being affected by a new type, and then it goes translucent and it glows a certain color. Depends on each pilot, funnily enough, for the most part. Part of why Perfectibility here is blue is because the concept for this... Hi, Pedro. Yeah, it's part of why the concept for Perfectibility is using Phoenix's color of blue, is because blue is the color in Psycho Frame to show understanding. And Phoenix's pilot is, well, she's dead. She's dead, but still able to operate the thing because her soul was trapped in the Psychoplate. In the Psycho Frame. She's come to be free. She is now a bird. You know, a giant 70-foot tall bird. But a bird nonetheless. And that's what happens when you watch the Gundam narrative movie, especially if you watch the non-YouTube version, because the non-YouTube version actually shows you what happened to that poor pilot. Poor dear. They mentioned that all the unicorns are prototypes, and each of the groups that made each of the versions are still working with it. Yeah, the Phoenix program especially was the worst of the three, because it was being run by the Titans, and if anybody knows the Titans, outside of Zeta, they're real bad. They're real bad people. That's the other thing I've appreciated about Gundam is no one side is the good side. Like, don't get me wrong, Zeon has a lot of problems. But there are a couple stories where you see that not everyone that's on Zeon's side are evil. Don't get me wrong, the majority of the Zabi family was, but majority, the sole surviving Zabi, she's actually a really good person. For the most part. Nothing compared to her uncles, or aunts, or parents, but... Alright, there's those two done. Now to snip free these two. Wow, I did not snip that well for shit, but that's why we have files. Grind away our problems. If only or so that easy in in reality, right? Just grind away our problems. But yeah, so compared to this massive unit, this is the size of a person. I believe he's like 5'4" or something. Like, again, he's supposed to be fairly small. Because, again, we're talking about a youthful Japanese guy. But still. That's how small he is to his Gundam. And Unicorn is pretty darn big compared to most of the others. Like, Unicorn in full Unleashed mode, like in the full NTD mode, is about the size of Sazabi, if not just a teensy bit taller. It's like 0.4 meters taller than Sazabi is at full height. Which is horrifying because Sazabi is so huge. It's funny because after this, they actually start getting smaller. And by like, what? That's the 150s, 170s in Universal Century. Like F91 is like 14, 15 meters tall. So, you know, just under 50. Where this fucker's like 75. It is horrifying. Okay. Let's see, there's that. Oh, and they say this one's supposed to go on this one, because... like that. All the waves for Pedro. Alright, I just need to get these parts together. There we go. So there's that one. Because, yeah, we're working on the knuckles of the NTD nail. Now, that being said, I did put that on the right way, did I? Yep, I did. Cool. Oh, I didn't snip this one either. What the hell? Oh, excuse me. Good grief, that was a gross little burp. But yeah, basically this is going to be something that encompasses over the hand and kind of does kind of like a 3 or 4 clawed knuckle. Like it's supposed to almost be like a talon that it's supposed to grab into like the heads and bodies of opposing new type user mobile suits. And oh, wrong side. Yeah. See, like that. I think it's supposed to like do something about disrupting that that amplification signal that new types can emit from their cockpits. I think that's what it's supposed to do. Not 100% sure, but there's something I think I recall. Yeah, I'm still terrified though. This box has so many more runners that are completely untouched. I am so scared because there's still so many parts to to assemble. The DEs are huge. They are giant floating things that just, yeah. If I want the railgun down, yeah, I'd have to ball up the hand here, like I'm doing here. I'm doing this because the nail's gonna go there. A WW115. Okay, from here, now we're going separate. Okay, so we're not building in doubles anymore. So, WW115. And then WX. WX9. Okay. Yeah, it's not specifying, so we'll see how this turns out. I'm just gonna stick with the clear blue, because I think that would look better. I think, maybe. Do I want to go with the metallic blue? Because this is the same as... No, it's a brighter version. Weird. Okay. Yeah, we'll just stick with, I think, clear blue to show kind of that active, fully active Psycho frame, because despite the toes here being blue, if I remember correctly, the toes of the Gundam are actually not Psycho frame or Psycho plate. Yeah, and all these parts must be for the NTD. God, that's huge still. Good grief. Okay. So it needs 3, huh? Yeah, this is the other thing, is like, this is not a beginner kit. This is not something that you start with. This is perfect grade, and perfect grade, yeah. This is for, do you have experience building Gunpla? Cool. Are you used to screaming at your kid or swearing at it? Cool. You're gonna do that a lot here, because this is gonna be one of the most complex things that you will have ever built in your life. On the plus side, compared to the other complex builds, it's a huge scale, so you won't have to deal with tiny parts, at least. Glares at fucking real grade. I love real... I kind of like real grade, but goddamn. Because it is 1/144th scale, so it is less than half the size of this. Like, it's a third. It's like a third the size of this fucking thing. Master grade Verkad sometimes pisses me off, because... because of some of the complexity that Katoki puts into the things. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Verkov ones, but fuck me. And those are 100 scale, so those are like 50% bigger than real grade and high grade. But yeah, I'm glad to be working in such a big grade, but it's also, at the same time, it's terrifying because there's just so many runners, because the parts are so big that their injection printers can only, you know, can only put so many parts into one sheet before it's full. And that's just kind of where we're at. Is just that. Let's see. Now, where is that supposed to go? I think I see the slot, but... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think I see how it's supposed to go in. Just the booklet does not give good instruction. We just gotta, you know, put our slot in the gap. It's fine. Oh, yeah. There we go. Because, yeah, it's supposed to be like that. Yeah. Because that extends the claw finger. Neat. And then we snap this on. Then we snap on one of those knuckles. Oof. Oh, definitely feeling my hand cramp up a little bit because I've been doing some slightly complex pinching, so my fingers are this part of my hand is tensing up really bad. Okay. There we go. So yeah, like this is how it extends out, just head yeah. Okay. I need WW1, 3, and 2. There's 2 and there's 3. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna, I think, use up these sheets as well, which will be fun. Again, we're going to burn through a lot of sheets. That's the fun part with this. It's all sorts of fun, just rummaging through sheets and whatnot, right? Let's see, and... snip. Oh, right. So then it wants me to... Oh no, it says to put those two parts together first, and then Because, yeah, that's a joint. Like that. And then... Oh, I didn't hear a satisfying pop, but it's in. Right? Yeah, it snapped over, but it's just... Yeah, I didn't get to hear the pleasant pop of it, doing it. Okay. So that is W9 and WW114, and then I need 8 as well. So, which one of these is 9? There it is. Make sure that one's over there, so I know that I need to put something on it. And then 8 for this side. We're also burning through pages. Like, I've just realized we're on our 3rd page today already. Like, we're going at a good clip. Kind of surprised by that, honestly. Then I said 14. Ah, yes. More encasing for the nail finger. Okay, we'll get these ones snip-free and cleaned up so I can get them assembled first. And then I'll grab that other one that I put over on this page. Yeah, I'm actually impressed. We're going through this at a good clip. Again, depending on how long it takes, because we still need to build the head, we might go a little longer and a little later tonight. Just because, I mean... If the DEs are all that's left, but at the same time, I saw so many parts in there, those DEs might take longer than I'm thinking. Okay, so like that. I was about to be like, what the fuck is that part? But it's this. Okay. Oh, did I put that on backwards? I did. Maybe that's why I didn't get the satisfying pop. Nope, nope, that's just the type of plastic it is, I think. Yeah, it's all the way in now. Ah, I see, and so this goes. The T-junctions into here like that. To which this other part then encapsulates. Got it, got it. Yeah, if any of you want spoiler stuff on what happens at the end of Gundam Unicorn with not this version of it, it is one of the coolest and scariest things ever. Because it's even something that they talk about in the movie that takes place after Gundam Unicorn. I believe that's the Gundam narrative movie, is they talk about what happened with Banagher and the Gundam Unicorn at the very end, the crystallization event, of how it breaks the laws of physics and time-space. Which is funny, because, like, you know, other series that have taken place afterwards, they just don't talk about this, so they talk about this material quintessentially being banned. From being used in large quantity in units. Basically, units go back to using Psycho Frame instead of Psycho Plate. A little bit of a shame, but that means that maybe later on somebody, several centuries later, goes, no, fuck that rule, and does it again. Does it all over again. Okay, so I need WU11. Like, it doesn't kill a bunch of people, but it definitely scares everyone. And that kind of also carries a lot of the plot of, like, why certain events happen in in the Gundam narrative movie. Like why one of the miracle children is hunting down Phoenix. And things like that. And then we also get a cool Gundam that, you know, also shows that, surprise, surprise, you know, a treaty was signed that, due to the events of the crystallization event of Gundam Unicorn, Psycho Frame is not supposed to be used. But this Gundam, for some reason, this narrative, CPAC, it's got a lot of Psycho Plates throughout its systems. Like, more than the treaty allows. Kind of shows that whole, like, just because someone signs a treaty doesn't mean that they're not following the rules. And again, this is very, very heavily on that anti-war message that Gundam has always had since 79. Of just, yeah, no one is good. No one is good at all. Okay, so this goes on first. Alright, there's that. Alrighty. And then this. Ah, that goes there. Okay. There's so many holes and pegs to, you know, fill or wrap over. What do I do? Spoiled for choice. Alright. There's that. So before we snap that on, I need to cut out WU5. Which is that one right there. I know, I'm spouting all sorts of random shit about Gundam, especially Unicorn, tonight, but again, that's what I do. If there's lulls in the chat conversation, I make up for it with just being a nerd. Let's see, where's my sponge? I just want to go at that little nub a little harder before fully sealing it away. Okay, there's that. And then tack that on. Yeah, and the reason why we haven't put that other piece on here just yet is because we actually gotta do other parts here, it looks like. Oh yeah, we've got another extension knuckle piece to put on. Alright, so WU 13 and 12. Here, actually, we should build this first, since it's a pre-instruction, so WU1, WX7, and 1. Okay, I'm touching 1 at least. Actually, you know, I will cut it from this runner, because that's the only one left on here, and then we can clear that out of the sheets. And actually, I'm gonna just pull this one out, because I can tell that it's the same parts as this, so that runner is useless to us. At least I'll need it for some stupid reason, just be like, God damn it. But we'll see. Because yeah, I couldn't find another metallic blue one. But there's that, and now we have a runner down. Alright, so there's 1. Now we need 7, which is this big bad boy. A bigger claw. And while we're here, we'll also cut out WX5, which confusingly is not the one on the right, but the one on the left. Of course it is. Ugh. Just when you think you can start predicting, you can't. Alright. Then I still need W1, and I'll cut 12 and 13 out as well, so... But soon we'll have this 3 Gundams and a trench coat completed. And then we'll need to transform him and then pose him. So it might just be one more stream of this, because that might take me a couple hours to get everything opened up and moved around and whatnot. Because there are a ton of parts. Ton of parts that are currently obscured that need to be opened and shown and all that shit. And it'd be best to do that not on the stand, ideally. You know, be able to hold it in my hands. Probably not tear it apart at its limbs, because that means I'd have to unhook and unwire some things and rewire them later, so... it's gonna be a fun challenge, though, once we get to that. But we're still a ways away. I forgot to cut out 12 and 13. Oops. I'll get back to that in a second anyway. Like that first, and then like that. Cool, cool. Now we can do the other assembly zone. So 12 and 13, yeah? Okay. But we're only an hour and a half in, and we've got these 2 parts nearly done, so... Yeah, because everything else there is for the other side. The other knuckle. So yeah, we are certainly getting this together. And then we'll see how long it takes to make the head, because I know the head has a bunch of moving parts. If it moves anything like it does in the movie or the cutscene, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of parts there. And those are going to be small, because it is the head. The head is very small. Nope. Oh, I snipped that terribly, but let's see. Can I fix it? Yeah, I can. But I did not snip that well. Then again, it's on like a curve, so surprise, surprise. Let's not file my fingernail, though. I'll use the glass files for my my nails. I could, but no. Alright. I see. Yeah, it's like, how does this go in? Like that. Okay. And then from there... Let's see. Alright, come on, part. Oops. Alright, tearing it apart at all the wrong sections. Oof. Oh, that got in tight already. Oh boy. Oh, give me it back. God, that's really hard to also try to part separate. 'Cause... Let's see, can I convince it? It would also help, you know, if I wasn't partially pressing on it either. Goodness, I am getting all sorts of texts on my phone. I can hear them. But... I'm busy. Ah, there we go. Thank goodness. Oh, yeah, gotta reseat those. Okay. So memo to self, get the pegs in first before you press in the circular joints. Oh boy. Of course, as I try to, that part decides to pop out. There we go. Ugh. There we go, got it situated. Okay. Yeah, so there's the scary side of just one side of this. Because then we go... like that. And like... this, yes? Ah, right, that's a ball joint. I'm like, why is it not going in right? Because it's just not the right twist? Ah! Not that I'll be keeping it hidden in its current state, but... yeah, there we go. It's hidden enough. And now we do the other side. Because this thing has another set of knuckles like this. Because, yay, NTG nail. Or I guess they're calling it here Armor to Armor VN. But I know it as the NTD nail. So, WX10. Yes, hi, Marsh. I at least didn't thunk your head on the underside of the desk this time, buddy. Good boy. Careful with the claws. Careful. Remember, mommy's not... mommy's skin is exposed. Please don't hurt mommy. He's just so excitable right now. Yes, hi, Mar. Okay. WW116. I'll give him a couple minutes to rub up against my hand and chew on it a bit. There we go. Now he's just brushing up against my legs like a good boy. And licking the inside of, like, the inside thigh part of my knee. It's like, kid, please. Help. Alright, and WU4. Oh, yes, hi. Yes, hi, Marsh. Welcome back. Yes, hello. Yeah, he's not even, like, fully on his hind legs when he hops up to, I wouldn't quite say hug, because it's not like he's, like, humping me or anything. He's just trying to get extra height, so his head can be closer to my hand. But yeah, he's big kitty. I'll try to show another picture with him sometime. I'd be afraid of putting a Gunpla next to him for size comparison, because, knowing him, he'd probably try to chew on it. Yes, hi, buddy. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, hey, hey. You're getting excited. Chill. If anybody comes over, they're gonna eventually just see like little light scratch marks over my leg. It's like, are you okay? It's like, yes, I'm fine. No, those are not self-inflicted. I have cats. Oh my... Okay, you thunked your head that time. Buddy, stop. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta give him my hand, I guess. I say that as then he jumps down the moment I start trying to give him my whole hand, because I'm just... Like, I don't even push him back that hard at all. He just kind of does it himself. Yes, hi, buddy. I am being assaulted by my kitty. Okay, ow. Stop. Stop hurting me. Meow. Yeah, like he's not meaning to. He's just starting to get excited, so he's starting to, you know, do that kind of claw pulse thing, but he's got massive claws, and they've not been filed down at any point, so they're very sharp. Like, he's not cutting me, but my thigh meat is very sensitive to being, like, scratched and poked. Like, really my legs in general. Surprise, surprise, I'm a little touch starved, so when it's sharp touch, it's just that much more. I'm also ticklish, which also makes that worse. Makes me more sensitive. Yes, hi, buddy. Yeah, the worst is when he pulses, like, his grip. When he's, like, standing on one of my feet, because I'm very ticklish on my feet. Yeah, do not try to tickle me. I will hurt you. This is your first and final warning. Yes, hi, Mar. Yes, hello, hello. Yeah, he's being gentle, at least on my other thigh, but... Yeah, just suddenly feeling a claw stick into your skin. Just barely, like, or like poke at your skin. It just, when it's so sensitive, it just like, ow, it hurts. Yeah. Yes, hello, Marmu. Okay, yeah, just lick mom's thigh, I guess. I am starting to get a little sweaty. It's a little warm. I will hurt you in not the fun way. I remember that happening once. God, that was, I think, just before I went into college, like the year before I tried to go to college. I got an apartment with a couple friends, and at one point, two of them held me down. Well, one held me down, and the other began tickling me. The disadvantage to the person holding me down, so the way that they were doing it was they were just holding both my legs together to keep me from being able to, like, wriggle away. The one thing that they didn't realize was, when I was younger, I used to be on a swim team. Now, that being said, this was, like, middle school, so, you know, it had been, like, 5 or 6 years prior, but some of that muscle memory never left, and if anything, since then, my legs had gotten a lot stronger because I had done weightlifting and, you know, fencing and a lot of these other things that require a lot of precise and strong movements. And so, you know, he was holding both my legs together, and one of the swims that I was best known for back on swim team was butterfly stroke. Butterfly stroke uses a very particular kick in conjunction with the stroke, which is called a dolphin kick, which is you keep both legs together and you go like this, quintessentially. Just, you know, you do that with both your legs between the double arm, like, climbing out of the water strokes. Because it helps kind of undulate your body up for that kind of momentum. So he made the very bad mistake of doing that and trying to tickle me with both my legs together. I'm pretty sure I cracked a rib. I feel bad for hurting him, but yeah, I really don't like being tickled. It is my least favorite thing in the world. I really hate it. These days, I think you'd make me cry if you tried. You know, cry while I'm also, like, beating on you. Just, yeah, it's not the sexy kind of hurt. It's the, like, I'll fight back. Because I really do not like that sensation of being tickled. It's probably one of my least favorite. I'll take pain over being tickled most days. But yeah. So if you want me to crack a couple ribs of roar, go nuts. It might be worse now. Not ribs. It's like, yeah, if you want to get smacked around a little for funsies, that's different. Again, consent. I'll make sure for safe words, boundary, you know, certain things. But yeah, a little impact play is fun. Again, so long as we're safe about it. Watch, this one's gonna snap in and it's gonna piss me off with the other nail. No, it did not. Interesting. There we go. Locked in. Let's see, 13. And then, yeah, start cutting out the other ones. Let's see. Yeah, just one part left on this runner, on the other WW runner, and then, you know, the ones left on here. Then W10 and 7. Alright, well, I'm touching 7. And there's 10. Yeah, we're getting through parts though. Through so many. Okay. So, well, yeah, we'll get this step done and then we'll turn to the next page. Page number 4 for the night, though. As I said, we're making good progress. We'll just have to see how far along into the DEs we get. And that will depend on whether we go later or not. Because if it feels like I have like the 2 DEs mostly done, then yeah, we'll continue. But only then. But again, those things are going to be fucking huge. So I'm guessing that we'll have like just one last stream where we can get those fully assembled, get this guy on the stand, and you know, then get him get him opened up in post, because I'm guessing that opening him up is going to take him at least an hour to do. All right. That step's done, so we go on to the next page. Okay. So 14. Yep. So let's cut this one out, because this will remove a page for us. There we go. I'll run her down. And then the other one here too. All right, I forgot that's where I put the POMs. Wondering why I was fighting a little bit to get the sheets in there. And another one down. Then I need 14 and 6. And that is 14. Yes, okay. And And 2. It's a weird angle for me to be trying to snip at. And 3, with only 3 parts left on that whole sheet. Alright, we're gonna cut this part out first before we assemble the next. Just because then I have to put those parts together. Before we go any further. And then it looks like we're gonna get the head put together. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that LED is not detachable, which is worrisome. Oh wait, is that the head one? What the heck is that? Oh, yeah, that straight up says the back unit. Okay. Okay. That actually will be easier-ish. I was like, wait a second. I thought that trapezoidal one is supposed to be the head. Nope. Okay. Huh. Hopefully I didn't fuck up that point. I might have. Interesting. I might have to go back and start tearing the chest apart a little bit to rewire. Just a little bit. But we'll get there. We'll get there in a second. Oh god, I can still see that one's clear as day. There we go. Yeah, we might take a small break as we fix certain things I did with the head and whatnot, but again, we'll get there. We'll get there. Actually, I'll see if I can tear this off, because if I can find its connection point, then I can just fix it that way. That'll be an interesting challenge. Oh well. Okay. There's that. And then we can snap that on, and then yeah, we'll get the next knuckle done. And before we start building the head, I'm gonna see if I have to reroute a bunch of wiring. Luckily, it shouldn't be too terribly much, but it just means I have to, like, tear at certain panels here and get back under and inside of it before doing much more. Luckily, it should just be the outer plates, but that will be my challenge. Prepare for lots of swearing at that point, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. WX8 and 1. and 6, so... Alright, and there we go. Another runner down. Well, no, wait. Not down. There's still a piece left. Ah! I cut too quickly into my catharsis. Okay, now there's no parts left. Runner is down. I'm getting ahead of myself. Now remember, Mara, there's 3 parts here. There's 3 parts. Cut the 3 parts. One. And... there we go. Another runner down. Okay. The plus side with kind of doing mirrored sets like this is that the second one tends to go a little faster than the first, because, you know, it's pretty much the same thing, just mirrored, which is always comforting. All right, I'll get back to trim or to grinding that down, because boy, did I not cut that knob off well. Nor that one. Good grief. Yeah, that one's gonna need some grinding. Okay, there's that. Now just two more parts to snip clean. Yeah, that one's always going to be an awkward cut just because it's square peg on a round surface. There we go. Let's see, where's that sanding sponge? Yeah, it's gonna be awkward, but thankfully, again, if I can pull that out, I should be able to fix the problem that I'm having there of accidentally having the back LEDs coming out of the top of the head instead of the head LED, which is the little tiny one. Luckily, that should just be... yeah, I should be able to take off a couple of the back plates and just be able to fix it that way. But we'll see, we'll see. Again, that will come in a minute, once I get this NTD nail knuckle, slapped on. Yeah, this VN system. Nice. And then like that. Ah, it did it again. That part does not like to go in solidly, at least to start. Alright. Cool. Yep. God, that did it too. That's worrisome. Alright, there's that. And then, yeah, we put this on the arm. Okay, much like the previous time, it's a similar situation of we gotta slide it on, and then, snap in the pegs. Okay, that side's in. So now just the other. Yeah, and then we get to blow out the back real quick so I can try to fix some of the mistakes I made quite a while ago. So I slid in just fine, but now it's a whole fight of, yeah, just getting it popped together. Cool, and there we go. Now the knuckle is, assembled. So yeah, there we go. It's all sealed up. We'll open it during combat. Oh yes, before we go much further, I'm going to do a couple things, like, like like, go back a few pages. Luckily, I don't need any tools. I should just be able to do this with my hands. See if I can get that wiring redone and rerouted. Admittedly, that's a ways back, because that was back when it was just this. Yeah, this will just be a fun little challenge. Okay, yeah, let's work on a little bit of disassembly here. Okay, there's that at least. And luckily, I can just gently and carefully try to pull that out, yeah? Would it be easier if they separated? Ugh. You know, I talked about being a hardware jockey at one point. Okay, yeah, I should be able to pull this back plate off first. I can remember where it disconnects. Yep, there it is. Right, it actually wasn't that heavily held on. Yeah, I might need to pull that front chest piece away too. Or if I could just do that, that would be cool. Everything's sharp and pointy though. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, here comes the fun part, can I? Yeah, incoming sussy noises. As I grunt and groaned and try to get this piece pulled away. Like, I got most of the back pulled away, but what's holding it in front? No, I think I was right. I think I do need to have that chest partially opened. Okay, there's one side. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier. How to do this in a way, though, that doesn't separate the arm. There we go. Oh, yeah, suddenly that wants to give away. Okay. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Ugh. Let's get the other page opened. Okay, one more piece might need to... 1 to 3 more pieces might need to be pulled off. So one is that. It'll take me a little bit to get those on again, but it's not impossible. 2. And 3. Alright, there we go. Now I can fix the problem I made. Hilariously, it's a lot easier. For the most part. So that gets to go up top. Okay. Yeah, because the 2 we're just trying to get through is these 2. Okay, cool. That one actually does have a disconnect point. It's literally in the head of the unit. Cool, cool, cool. That actually makes that easier, because I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get that through? But... there we go. Oof. Oh, more than fair, Haldina. Best of luck, be safe out there. Alright, there, that part's back on. Cool, cool. Let's see, let's get this connected again. Right, that's reconnected. Alright. I did not need to tear these off, I think, but it's safer that I did. Actually, I'll put those on last because technically those are last. Alright, then we alley hoop. Cool, there's that, and then we can squish back together. It'll take a little bit more effort to reconnect, though. It's funny we do this because we're gonna open that back up later, but for now it's important. We can redo that. Cool, cool. Then we just need to get this neck properly sidled with the wires. Like that. And boink. Almost like I never had to do anything. Almost. I didn't even have to undo the arm wiring. That is a cold comfort. Because that was actually a little tricky. But now, you just gotta make sure to get those panels back on just right. Feels like there's a little bit of fight, but I also could just be imagining things. We'll see. We'll see how this one gets on. Yeah, that's got a bit of flex to it too. But yeah, no, it's like I did nothing wrong. No such thing as mistakes. Only happy accidents. Then yeah, we get this final piece onto. Yeah, it's like I did nothing wrong. There we go. Now we can go back to the head. I was right though, there was a connection point that I could have just swapped, but there, we rewired it regardless. I just couldn't find it because all the other ones have it like, you know, an inch or so back on the cable, except for the back unit. It's literally inside the casing of it, which is really confusing. But now we get to build unicorn head. So for this, I'm gonna make my model, my bunny self, disappear for a little bit, just because I gotta redo all the runners that need to be out and in and whatnot. That still makes me worry. What do those two parts go to? Let's see. I guess we can do that before I start looking for runners. Because yeah, there's still parts here. Let's see, because that's J. Was that J4, 5, and 8? Alright, let's look over the arms. I guess there's 2 J runners. It's like neither of them were used. Just making sure here. I guess. Part separator, you to go there. Yeah, there's J15. Right, we started with the pauldrons. Let's see, J, J, J. J, J. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just making sure for assembly here, because it always makes me nervous when there's just 1 or 2 pieces left on a runner. It's like, where did I miss putting them? But... let's see, not on the pauldrons. I didn't see it on the pauldrons, did I? Because yeah, the only J's I saw were J1 and 2, yeah, which was a different part altogether. J6 and 7 on the backs. J15, 16. It's always good to double check over your parts anyway, just to make sure you didn't screw something up. Because I did that earlier on the hip plates. I accidentally didn't put a piece there. J12. Yeah, no, I don't see them on any of the arm assembly parts. So they must be later on in the kit. It just doesn't feel like they should be. Again, just double checking. I guess the new weapons. Yeah, no, I don't see anything for attaching it inside either of the weapons. See, they kind of almost look like tricep, but again, I don't see that. Like they almost look like they could go up there, but yeah, I didn't see a part of that shape at all. So yeah, I'm just being nervous and paranoid at this point, I think. J3. 1C. No. Yeah, no, those are just not used yet, or not used in this kit? Question mark? Because, yeah, like the space that they look like that they would go. Oh, you know what? That's what they probably are, and that's why I'm so nervous. I see where they're supposed to go. But they don't go there. Not on this kit. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I think I see where their home is supposed to reside normally, and it's just it's a false image for me. Because yeah, that's okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going a little bit crazy. All right, but yes, parts for head. A, we got that. B, yeah, B's still here. Yep. I need I, so that means that I can. All right, I was like, what the hell else is in there? Right, all our polycaps. Those are palms. Sorry, these are the polycaps. Okay, so I don't need E. So there's B. So I don't need J. Okay. Yeah, S only has one part on it too, which makes me nervous. Actually, yeah, all these parts, these are other forearm pieces. These are other forearm attachment pieces for Unicorn Gundam. Because, yeah, I suddenly see the white parts, those blue parts go over. And then those are supposed to go over the armature stuff. But due to the fact that this has those armor pieces, I think I'm just going to put those off kind of to the side then. Because they're not needed. Yeah, I don't know about those parts. But that's okay. Alright. So I need I, N, Q, W, A. Alright, W, A should be multicolored. And then we've got those, and we've got the stickers underneath all my polycaps and palms. So, cool. So I'll put this one back, because I don't think I need to put the others back. So here's the one thing that is confusing for this. So this kit is technically the amalgam of three other kits. This is a combination of Unicorn Gundam Perfect Grade, Banshee Gundam Perfect Grade, and Phoenix Gundam Perfect Grade. So again, that's why I was getting nervous with those parts. It's like, where the fuck do they go? Because they are supposed to go appear on the upper forearms, but due to the fact that we have this armor and weaponry on it instead from Banshee, we don't need it. So those runners are based off of the Perfect Grade Unicorn Classic or full armor. Again, this is how the printing process goes for this stuff. So INQWA. Okay. Here, I'm gonna make the model go poofy. And all right, time to hunt. Time to hunt. Also, I will need the scissors, but I have those already. Yeah. Let's see, what colors are all those, though? Clear blue. Metallic gray and metallic gray. Okay. Put that there for now. Max. Hi, Mar. Okay, baby. Marsh is nervous. The cart is moving above him, and he's like, "Oh God, the world is ending." He's like, "No, it's fine, wait." All right, there's you. I need N, W, A, and I. One. Ah, there's WAs. There's two of them. Okay, so I just need N and I. Here's N. As I say, I think was another runner that I used before. Yep, there it is. Cool. Alrighty. Here, let me bring myself back into the land of the living. Oof. Oh, you gotta see Marsh, kind of, but... Alright, so... Yeah, I'm gonna go BIN. Q. And WA. And also we'll snip the A runner out of its little housing. So this is one of the things that usually Gundam doesn't do, but I guess for such a prolific perfect grade as this thing, they have done for the these V-fin parts. So they are painted on, they are multicolor already. So this is something that you actually will find more often in Kotobukiya kits, especially the Zoid kits. But yeah, so as you can see, you know, they are a beautiful, nice hand-painted metallic blue. And white on the other side, as the unicorn horn is supposed to be. So, a fun thing, a fun thing. Again, you usually see that in Kotobukiya kits, not Bandai kits. But again, this one is something of a special case because it was supposed to be kind of not exactly. I would not call it Bandai's magnum opus. That's being a little rich. But it's supposed to be that. Also, that means that makes a lot more sense why that LED is blindingly white instead of blue. For the LED kit, but yeah, because that's the head. I didn't even notice the other one said back. All right, so from here, yeah, because we'll get to the wiring part for later. But yeah, for now, we're gonna be able to put the head on this guy which means the main body will be done, but then we have the weapons to do. And again, we'll see where we're at once we get the head assembled and we start building the DEs and the pole arm and everything like that. The pole arm should take like 20-30 minutes. The DEs I could see taking a lot longer. And I'd like to do the posing on stream if I can. So we'll see. But it might take a lot less time than I think, or more. Who knows? All right. So I first need polycap 9. Polycap 9. Is it 9? No, 19. But still, that's the right shape. 19. There we go. It is a shame that there are some polycaps here, but again, they're not the end of the world. Let's see, N1, 2, and 3. Okay. Can you tell I'm a little nervous as we go into building this guy and building this part? Because this is the part that I tend to dread a lot on a lot of kits, but usually we do that first. So then that dread goes away very quickly. But here, we didn't. We built the torso first, which, that's usually second in the operation, then the legs, then the arms. Well, usually for most other kits, it's arms, then legs, but here they wanted to, you know, build it up. Also, you all get to see Marsh. As you can see, he's being a goober. I think he sees a bug on the ceiling. He's excited. He's a silly hunter boy. Maybe he'll calm down enough and crawl into the top nest and curl up. I love Marsh. He is a very sweet cat. I love him to pieces. He's one of my favorites. You okay, Marm? I heard that little mew. Oh no, he's excitable and in high spaces. Oh, now I am worried. And off he goes. Okay. So from here we... Let's see. This is an interesting polycap as well. Alright, there we go. It's in its home. So one of the things I don't like about polycaps is that they are rubberized plastic, but this kit's been interesting. So it's only got 2 sheets of polycaps, and then the palm runners, the light gray ones next to them, are actually a super hard plastic, which makes it very difficult for actually putting things together. That is the trade-off that you get, is, you know, switching from, you know, a polycap that's rubberized to the more firm things is, yeah, it's a lot harder to put the pieces together because, yeah, there's less flex. Unlike what the polycaps can do. But the plus side is those joints don't wear down as bad as polycaps can. If you move a joint that's just purely polycaps too much, the joint starts to get loose, and you either have to tear the joint apart and do all sorts of fixes to fix it, or the mobile suit starts to ragdoll and get kind of clumsy. It's a rough trade-off. Okay, with that, yeah, so this is going to be like the size of the inner part of the head, so that tells you actually how big this thing is, which is horrifying. Okay, I-19 and 18. Actually, yeah, we've got plenty of space. I'm just gonna... N and I get to be in the same sector, so I need 19 and 18. Oh, there they are. It's like, where are they? Yeah, this is gonna be so stressful, but it'll be good to get the head assembled, because then I just don't have to fret about it, which is always comforting. Oh, yeah. My tools, they're trapped under the connector bits, so we're just gonna do that. Now, it says I would need stickers for this, but I think what they're doing is they give you the option to either use stickers or leave the clear plastic be. And since we're using LEDs, there is zero reason to use stickers for the most part. Really the only stickers that I might end up using are going to be these silver ones, for if and when they ask for them, just because they're shiny, and that section is probably not lit up. I'm guessing that's going to be, though, somewhere on the DEs, maybe. Like, a couple of these other ones, it looks like they're, like, for the head and neck and stuff, but, again... We'll see. We'll see. I'm just not going to use the ones that are going to cover up the eyes or the sensor array. Because, yeah, we want the array to show. We want those to be able to light up. And there's just a little bit of pressure. Okay. Now comes the fun part of how we attach this. Yeah, because there's a couple stickers, 5 and 6, but those are green. God, that is really hard to read. Here, put those there. I just gotta pick up the booklet and look closer, otherwise I'm gonna lean over and get into the camera, and sorry, you don't get to see the top of my head or my forehead or anything. Okay. So I was right where it's supposed to go, I believe. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's where they're supposed to go, I think. Oh yeah, they snap into place. Ugh, that is a little nerve-wracking though, because that was a surprising amount of pressure that I needed to just force down, but it snaps on, so that's at least a cold comfort. There we go. You'll also find out why we're doing such an in-depth thing eventually. Alright, let's get 19 and 21. Oh, those Q18s look tiny. Okay, so I'm touching 19. And I'm also touching 21. Cool. Okay. Q18. Holy shit. Okay. You know that comment I made before about I don't have to deal with tiny parts? Oh, I think I just lied to myself. Okay. So I'm going to be trimming these out in a slightly different way than I usually do, just due to their size. Oh boy. Okay, there's one. God, that makes me so nervous. Okay. Also, I know better now to trim the thicker one first and the thinner one second. Oh boy. Yeah, can you see those parts? They are so small. Oh, they're Vulcan cannons. Yeah, blow those up by 60 times, and yeah, you're looking at a pretty sizable Vulcan cannon, but... Oh... That makes me so nervous. I can't use my tweezers for putting those in, because there's no grip on them. I'm so scared. Oh, I didn't trim all three off. Got so nervous. Okay. Yeah, head assembly stuff is always just so nerve-wracking, but once I can get these two parts together, or get these four parts together, it should be okay. I'll be okay. It'll be okay. Just the lie I keep telling myself about here. Okay. Okay, so square side up. Okay. I still want to use them because they're so small. I'm just so scared of accidentally, like, whipping it off into nowhere. Okay, go. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, that actually went in a little better than I thought. Okay. Oh, yeah. Heart rate monitor needed, I think. Just to see how nervous and stressy I am. Okay, there we go. It's in too. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, now we can lock them in. And they will never leave their home. Okay, there. Oh, okay. I appreciate them for, doing those different colored plastics, so yeah, you technically don't have to paint most of this kit. But holy fucking shit. I swear they're trying to kill me. Okay. B4 and 5. Right. Yeah, B4 and B5. Okay. And then I10 and I9. Okay. Now I can be less stressed because the rest of the parts are not as small as that. That is the smallest part I've seen, and the fact it's on a perfect grade scares the ever-living shit out of me. Ugh. That looks like there might be another small part to put on the V-fins. Ugh. Now this is where the small bits would be, so I really shouldn't be surprised. What did I think I did. Let's see, so... Yeah. Yeah, I did. God damn it. I got them turned around on me. Ugh. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I'm reading the instructions here and just being like, what exactly did they want me to do with these? But here, we'll get the other one trimmed at least, and then we'll get to that. Yeah, surprise, surprise, the head was going to be the difficult and scary part. Yeah, it says turn the parts, so, yeah, turning them. Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm going, like, just out of the range of my tracking. Like that? No. That's really tricksy, like... Exactly how? Almost feels like those fins are supposed to go in like that? Then how do those come out later? Oh, yeah, and they fell apart. Okay, yeah, here comes the confusing bit, huh? Oop. God, they fall apart so easily too. You know, actually, I think I see what I did wrong. That's why they're falling out so easily. I suddenly see it. I suddenly see it and it all makes sense. I was right, I had trimmed them in the right sectors, it's just I hadn't put them together in the right sectors. I get it, I get it. Okay, that suddenly makes infinitely more sense. Infinitely. Because suddenly like that, it does go like right there. You know, aside from the home. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. They're supposed to interlink just right. Like that. And later I'll be able to use that, I guess, to try to open them. Yeah, I guess I could carefully go like that, so I can make sure that they've gone all the way through. Like they're supposed to. Okay, yeah, and then put them in like that. Okay, cool, yep. I'm just doing that to make that easier later, because we will open this thing up later and do stuff. Okay, N17. WA2. Cut that out in a second. Because yeah, now we're doing the Centurion crest, because that is something that a lot of Gundams have. Okay, WA. WA2. Hi, Mar. I believe Marsh is back to ask for attention. He's not jumping up on my leg just yet, but soon, I'm guessing. And then I need B8. There it is. There we go. Nice. Hi, Marmar. He's being a sweet kitty. Yeah, this time the stickers are truly optional, which is interesting. Hi, buddy. Yes, hello. Yes, hi. Maybe someday I'll have an under desk camera, though. At that point, I'll need to make sure to keep that a little cleaner looking. Just because there's like hair everywhere, not just the cat's, but some of mine. Just ugh. Yes, hi, buddy. Yes, hello. He's just like gently touching my shin, like, mother. Under desk camera. Oh, whoa. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Indeed. God, I would need to also make sure to shave more often. Yes, hi, Marsh. Jesus. Let me have my hand, boy. I need both of them. Marsh, please. Please. Yeah, I'm not sure how to safely do that, so it probably will never happen, but it's just trying to figure out a place where I can, like, best showcase my kitties, if that makes sense. I realize even saying that doesn't help him solve the sound of it. Help show my kitty better. Oh dear. Not on this side. Thought you'd appreciate that. Alright, let's get that. Good, good. And then, yeah, we just get this slapped on like this. Yes, okay. There we go. I do appreciate that I don't have to paint anything here. Because yeah, here it's saying to put stickers on both ends of that green light, but due to the fact that we're using LEDs, we don't. We don't need to do that. So there's that. Alright. Here comes the nervous part, huh? The very, very fancy one. Okay. A2. And A1. And that runner is already done and dusted. Two very fancy inner painted parts. I dropped that on the ground. Marsh, just don't eat it, please, baby. Alright, and then I need an 8 and 9. Yeah, those are small. Oh boy, those are small. Okay, much like the other two pieces I just snipped out. I'll do the same here of just cutting it straight from the nub. Yeah, because this part's gonna also be nerve-wracking when we do the transformation too. Because in dormant mode, yeah, that's the word we'll use, is dormant. It stays together like a horn, hence why all three of the Gundams are known as unicorn. It's because, oh, don't tell me I just snipped off the wrong part. I did, didn't I? Yep. Yeah, I did. Okay. We'll get it fixed in a second. Luckily, I can fix this. What I get for talking and working at the same time. So if anything, we might take a small break here while this cures. Come on, glue, please. While we're at this, we'll also get this tiny piece that I damaged. Spit in. Yeah. Oh! Thank you for following, was that Gangster from L9? Thank you so much for joining the Witchy Warren. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of parts repair here, because I did a fucky. And I snipped off the wrong part of this very delicate V-fin. Now I'm trying to put it in the wrong way. Yeah, memo to self. When snipping the other one, show the blue side. So I'll have to be extra careful when opening this. Now I just need to get the glue flowing. Ah, there we go. There was just a pressure vector, I think, still inside. Okay, cool. Cool. Gods, of course I had to do that on such a delicate piece. So yeah, we'll probably not get the rest of this head put together completely yet. You know, that's the smarter thing I can do, is I can manipulate the lighter piece here. It's already starting to chemically bond, which is good. On the plus side, Warhammer glue is really great for this. You accidentally snip off a part, use Warhammer glue, because you want that bond to return to plastic. Okay. There, I believe I have averted the crisis. Obviously, I just now need to be very delicate with that particular horn. Which is going to be the scary part. I mean, I should be delicate anyway, because that is not a thick connection.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, ugh. That was a very dumb move on my part, because I'm like, oh, look, a nub! Snip. Nope, that was not a nub. Oh boy. And then I'm dropping parts now, because I'm nervous. So yeah, I'm gonna let that cure for probably a little while. So at worst, we're gonna come back to assembling the head in an hour or so. Like, I'm gonna build it as much as I can until, you know, the horn has to be put on. Yeah, okay. I see how that's supposed to go on. Yeah, we will come back to that much later, because that needs to cure. I don't need it to cure and bond with the other horn piece just yet. Actually, wait, now that part can connect on. I gotta be extra careful now. To be honest, what I might end up doing is I might end up just keeping the horn in its fully displayed form, just from the get-go. But we'll see. All right, there's that side in. Yeah. Yeah, that bond's already almost fully done. But again, I want it to sit longer. Just in case. Because, yeah, Mara did a fucky wucky. Mara snipped off the wrong part, but luckily, I have the tools to fix. And I had a nice little scorecard for putting glue on, which is nice. Okay. Let's get back to the rest of the head, and then we can come back to the horn and just pray it's, like, especially if that glue dries already. That'll be nice, but... yeah. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. God, yeah, I'm gonna have to be so careful when I pull that open. Because, yeah, I can't do any fulcrum pressure on it. Man, that sucks. Alright, WA1. N7, I8, and B14. Oh well, can't turn back time at this point. We just move forward and we work it the best we can. Because, yeah, that's one thing I don't care too much about. Like, I might even look to see about the transformation instructions before I finish assembling the head. Just to see if I can get that together, because, yeah, that connection already feels tenuous at best. Ugh, I have made myself so nervous now. Cut out the right thing, right? WA1. Yeah, no, those are the eyes, alright. Yeah, I am trying to put them in upside down. No wonder they're trying to fight me so bad. Cool. Parts disappearing on me. It's that night, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Give me a sec while I find that part. Ow. That's my head hitting my microphone. Okay. No, I had it right side up. Like, how does that fit, though? Right? Yeah, it's just got no hinging. Here. Maybe if I try to pull a stunt like this? Like, yeah, that wasn't it breaking, was it? Okay. You in their eyes? Okay, yeah. Okay, that actually worked. Holy shit, that worked. Okay, cool. Neat. Alright, I8 and B14. Okay, yeah, luckily it looks like it will be a bit before we put that horn together. Oh, do not remove metal parts. Those are metal? Oh, there's magnets. Okay. Magnets, what do they even do? I'm also testing to see how, like, tacky the material is. Yeah, luckily that stuff, like... Yeah, most likely we won't get to transforming and posing this guy until next week. Ah, fuck. Come on, really? You were in there so good, and then you just decided to fuck it all up. Stay in your goddamn home, please. I think I'm starting to see why Irradiated Rat is so trigger happy with the, with the glue. Shit like this just makes you want to. Though for this, I would use Tamiya cement. I do have some light stuff. It's supposed to be more used for joints, or at least the light is. But... yeah, it's solidifying nicely, though. That brings me comfort, because that means it'll be less stressful in the long run, but still, it's gonna be stressful. Oh my god. Fucking eyes came out again. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll do that last. I'm not stressed out, not at all. I didn't just break probably one of the most delicate parts on this entire build that's supposed to move at that exact actuation point. No, the Warhammer glue will work well, especially if it gets to sit for a week. It'll have cured by the next time I get to build. Okay. Now we do the cover plate, which is N10. Because, yeah, Unicorn has, like, a hidden mode. And then, yeah, the NTD release. But again, like, if you're showing off Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility, especially in perfect grade, and you have LEDs in it, you would not put this thing in just standard hidden mode. Like, no, it's the white unicorn, but no, its fin gets to open. Debut A3. Ah, which is that one. You have this thing completely opened up, its weapons freed, and it's just ready to go. And then B20. But again, we'll see. We'll see how strong this is by the time it's done curing. Because it should be strong, because again, there's a reason I grabbed the Warhammer glue and not the Tamiya cement. Is because, you know, I wanted to melt the plastic and make it bond back together. Not the first time I've accidentally snipped the wrong thing. I actually did that on my command wolf as well. I snapped part of the jaw apart. But luckily, with a little bit of glue and the fact that they would be sitting flush next to each other solidly, it was a little easier. This one's a little harder because, yeah, this is such a prominent piece of the unit by the end. So I'm nervous. Very nervous. Oh well. Again. More important things to cry over than me breaking a toy. Let's see. I put that on in the wrong order. I put that on in the wrong order anyway. Ugh. Even my throat's choking up now. And not in the fun way. Okay. Oh, there we go. I thought that was not fully seated correctly. Alright, there's the other faceplate. Alright, up next is... Oh, that's a small part from B, but... Okay, N14, Q17. Let's get Q17 out. So, this is going to be the other intricate part, and this is why I'm so afraid of the face for this Gundam, is... if it moves anything like it does in the show, this is going to be scary. Here, we're doing N14 first. And then we'll... Well, I guess I could cut out 13 as well, and then just do that one in a second. So there's 14. Because that also clears this runner. Yes, runner down. So, we're freed of that one. We can get it out of my space. I'll cut the other Q17 out shortly. Hopefully remembering. Yeah, because the way that the head moves for this thing are like the plates in the head move. So the two plates on the side of the head pull out, do 180 and slam back in. If I remember correctly, the inner face, so this one rotates around while this one goes up under the helmet. Yeah, as I said, this thing is insanely intricate. Alright, let's get B6 and 16. And then, yeah, we'll get the other Q17 out and repeat the process. Okay, 16 is not as small as I thought it was. Oh, thank goodness. Well, we're steadily working our way through all the all the sheets, thankfully. With 2 hours still left, so there's still time. Okay, I think it goes in like that, right? Yes, okay. And then number 2, that little ball socket goes in like, or that ball joint goes in like that. That's not the socket, that's the joint. And then this goes on front. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are the side helmet pieces that we're doing right now, so. And of course, that undergate is in such an awkward place. Ah! Okay, now this kit's trying to kill me. Actually, I might need a tool from in here. Usually this is for scribing, but I've used it for part cutting. And this, kids, is how Mara cuts herself on accident. Never on purpose. There's one dull scalpel, I might go in and get my surgical ones. Yeah, they honestly expect me to cut that. Sons of bitches. Ugh. There we go. I only snipped a good amount of it. There's that sponge. Yeah, so that horrible undergate that they just gave me. We hide it like that. Okay. Oh, we do get to do that again with feeling. So let's trim the Q17 from here. We'll get those 2 things assembled, and then we'll cut the 2 plates I need. Ugh. Okay, cool, there's that. And now... this, and then I can pull the wiring out. The wiring will be nothing compared to what I've had to suffer in the last hour. Alright, and B15. Cool. There's not many parts left on that runner. Just another Banager and, couple more beam sabers. Gundam does have a lot of beam sabers. So yeah, there's 2 in the arms, which we've already put in. And then there's the 2 in the, usually the back unit, though might not use them in this one due to the construction. Because, yeah, Unicorn Gundam is surprisingly low on weapons. Like, compared to, like, especially Banshee. And then Phoenix is even lower with its weapon systems, because it literally just has the DEs. Right, that's not a... Ugh. Now this kid is trying to kill me. Ah, yep. I just noticed. That's doing jackfuck for a reason. There's no edge on that tip. Literally, it's just a scribing tool. The blade is actually on the little short, straight edge going into the socket. Yeah, there's no edge on that. Shit. Okay. No wonder it's fighting me. No wonder it wasn't helping. Okay. What a cruel game. Oh, I can put a sticker on the back of that one, though. Except, no, I don't want to, because... Yeah, because light, right. No, I don't want to put a sticker on that. Alright, electronics. Give me a reprieve from the torture. Okay. To start... I need to double check the eyes again. Yeah, that's not where the eyes go. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. That's confusing. You know what? Those might have been Banshees? Printed eyes? Might have been one of the others, but... Hmm. Because, yeah, those are the right eye shape for what I'm doing. So what the hell were those? Yeah, because those actually fit where they're supposed to. Okay, there's that. Which then suddenly means this makes a lot more sense with how this fits in. As my hands are now super shaky and nervous. Buns made herself nervous. Okay, there we go. That's in. So then let's get these two parts together at least. Hopefully. Oh, hands are so shaky now. Okay, no, it's not supposed to hook in anywhere. Right, got it. But here, let's get the wire tucked. That requires me to do this. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing what they're talking about now. So... let's see what's happening, and that's kind of nerve-wracking in its own weird way. Oh, that's gonna be so hard to get connected. Ugh. Okay. That's fine, this is fine. Yeah, this is... surprise, surprise! Getting head. It's a hard... getting head, or, you know, getting someone to give head to. It's harder than you think. Okay. And we'll need all those parts shortly. Yes, yes. Eat your snack, you... you sadist. Not sharing with me? Humph. Okay. So yeah, the last instruction was... yeah, lift up the mask. Or the faceplate. Like so. Right. Yes, you do, Sin. You do need to add me on GB4. I'm only in chapter 3, I think. Yeah, I've unfortunately been either busy or like running with people that were already ahead, so I'm a little behind. Let's see. I saw somebody else make Beelzemon, so that's not that surprising. At least not in my head. Let's see. How is this supposed to go on? Got that instruction. Sorry. Ugh. Come on, tracking. Don't freak out that bad just because I'm leaning in to take a look-see. Oh, I see the connection point, I think, finally. Yeah, this part's been a stressful part of the build, Sin. You've walked in on me trying to assemble the head, and it's like the scariest fucking thing right now. Because I accidentally damaged the V-fin already. I snipped off the wrong part in my talking in my excitement. But I got it put back together, it's glued together, so it should be fine. It's, I'm using some of that Warhammer glue, so it should be okay. It should be okay. Yeah, this, I have 3 perfect grades, but this is the first one I decided to build. Because I hate myself. Oh man, my tracking is losing its shit as I'm just trying to do the instructions. Let's see. Now, of course, my file falls. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some HGs to build still, and some master grades, and stuff like that, but yeah, this This is one I've wanted to build for a very long while, because I've had it for a good while. But now I'm just trying to... Yeah, that instruction is terrible. Like, how does it connect? Okay, you know, I am right. It is those two little fucking sockets I saw in here. Of course, the part's starting to come out. Yeah, this head has just been a whole thing, on top of the fact that I've been doing wiring, so I am torturing myself. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be, like, right there. But there's no good angle to, like, press pressure to get it together. Yeah, Gunpla! You will always swear while building Gunpla, so I was like, come on, get together, you fucking pieces of shit. It doesn't help that face is supposed to be loose until we get to here. Come on, come on. You were not too good for your home. Ugh. Okay, I cannot move those at all until this is fixed. Cool. Cool, that's terrifying. Yeah, this is definitely hard mode right now. Like, I see the connection points and how they're supposed to go in. It's... How do I do it? Alright, you're supposed to bleed for your kids. Blood, sweat, tears. This kid is definitely trying to make me cry, though. Good fucking night, come on. Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, I'll check DMs in a bit. Sorry, yeah, you caught me at a very stressful point, since I'm a little distracted. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Because, yeah, the pressure should be like that? No. Okay. I'm just gonna have a headless unicorn now. No, as much as that would be a funny joke. No. Yeah, like there's no... tracking. Stop it. Fuck. Like I see exactly where it needs to go, it's not wanting to. Try to see what's fighting. Yeah, because I feel a catch, Come on, babies. Yeah, they had to make that like an impossible angle at this angle. Stupid bike helmet. Stupid motherfucking... Come on! Get in your home, god fucking shit. At least on the plus side, this You know, the silver lining to all of this is, you know, this gives even more time for that glue to, or that chemical bond to cure. Just like right there. Seriously, what is fighting it? I feel a resistance pressure, but I don't see from fucking where. God, that is infuriating. That is genuinely infuriating, because, like, I don't have the... And having this loose piece here already, right now, is just... Oh, my God. Am I, like, pressing it too low, too high? Wow, yeah. Sorry, I'm arguing with my plastic, and I'm being real salty about it right now, because... This has been such an enjoyable build up until the head. As I said, I thought getting head or giving head was easier than this. Doesn't feel like it's gone down enough. Yeah, and there's... The worst part is, this is flexing under the pressure. And that does not help. Oh. Right, you move. Let's see if I can do that. Is that supposed to... Oh yeah, that is supposed to hinge. Okay. Well, let's see if that helps me, huh? No wonder it felt like it was, like, flexing under touch. Luckily I've not broken anything more on this, but it's just... Yeah, it's definitely... So there's two little slots here, and then there's two little ridges, but the problem is everything's angled. And then it's on a moving part inside of the head, but then I have to... This faceplate has wiring, because its wire goes here, but I can't... I can't disconnect the wire. Otherwise I won't be able to get light to it. So I'm trying to... Oh my god, face tracking, chill the fuck out. Yeah, it's just... Oh, man. I do want to get this done, though, because, you know, and I can start working on everything else, for this fucking kit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, boy. I know, stressful shit, but we'll get there. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. Gives more time to cure that broken V-fin. Okay, there's that again. That doesn't feel right, because, yeah, I can just pull it off with no effort. Okay, come on. Come on, you stupid motherfucker. Cool. Yeah, that's the problem. I need like 5 hands. No, I can't even hold it in my mouth. Because then it's just too far out of tracking. Yeah, welcome to Rage Stream as I try to figure out how to get these two parts together. Come the fucking camera. Doesn't help you seeing in my periphery that just... Because, yeah, it's pointing to those two sectors, right? Okay, I'm not high. Whoever thought this was a good idea, Boundine just needs to be, you know... I'm gonna turn off my tracking for a second, because it's just losing its mind. Give me 10 seconds. Sure, whatever. Fuck it. I can get a stupid Centurion headpiece on. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Come the fuck on. Can I do that? Well, was that... No, right, because that starts to come loose if I do that. It's like... Are those causing resistance? I don't know. Yeah. Here, I'll turn the model back on. It's just... Stupid loose pieces. Stupid loose pieces. Okay, I think I feel it. It's just... It's tight. It's so tight. Yeah, god damn, that is so infuriating to slide on. Because, yeah, everything just moves. It's not like going on evenly either. It's not helping. Wish I knew how to choose somebody out in Japanese. Oh, that's not a good feeling. Didn't break anything, did I? Nope. Cool. Awesome. Ah, man. Let's get that faceplate back on. Oh my god, tracking. I know I'm low. Here, I'm gonna just redo my tracking real quick. Luckily, you don't see these settings. Only I do. Alright. Oh, that's fucking why. Where's my camera so low? There. That should help. A little bit, at least. Okay, there's that. I was like, is it in? No. Kind of starts to initially go in, but then I think I know what the problem is. It's just... Cool. Now it's not staying in place. Stay in goddamn place. Yeah, I know why it won't stay in place. It's kind of working. That's just like the single most stressful way to do it. Here, take these extra sharp, pointy. Oh my god, did you finally connect? Oh, thank the fucking gods. Holy shit. Yeah, now we gotta do this with limited space. Cool. Cool. I'm just double checking here before I go any further. Was I supposed to put that other green on there? Nope. Cool. Got it. Alright. Now we get to put on the fucking... everything else, right? Yeah, I just... ugh. It's trying to give me all the pain. And don't worry, the next part is going to be the most stressful part, is because I broke one of these. I snipped the wrong part. Now I've glued it together, and god fucking shit. It just looked down, faceplate's removed itself again. It's like, oh my god. Can I get a fucking hard point for this thing, please? Please? 'Cause yeah, that's starting to get looser and looser. I mean, it was already going to be looser due to the fact of, like, I'm using a third-party part, but fuck me running. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that's an obnoxious way to fit that part in. Okay, so the Centurion's or crest here actually has a sector in it that it needs to connect. But it's one of those ones where it's pressure from both sides, and yeah, I just saw the face come off again. Cool. Great. Awesome. Yeah, so there's little grooves on the inside of each side of this fucking thing, and then there's obviously counter grooves, or like, you know, not indents, but parts here. So I gotta fucking shove them together and tell them to kiss, and then... yeah, like, forcefully wiggle it into its home. Yeah, how do they expect you to do that with that fucking headpiece? Yeah, this is evil. That's what this is. Like, there. Did I get it on? Nope, nope, nope. That was just the uncomfortable click of attempt. Cool. Yeah, that is disgusting. Yeah, it was all going so good until we got to the fucking head. Holy shit. Yeah, there's gross and then there's this. Sweet unholies. And then, yeah, this whole sector of head is like fucking on a hinge because, again, this thing gets to transform just like it does in the anime. Well, just like it does in the 3-minute video, really, but... fuck me, come on. Yeah, sorry that you all get to deal with a definitely frustrated version of me right now, but... sweet fucking shit. Again, it's not Gunpla unless you start swearing. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I see where it's supposed to fit, Kit. I just gotta get it there. Oh, of course that part's trying to come out too now. Come on. Stay in your home. Like, part of me is really tempted to almost just tear this part apart and just be like, you know, those don't need to be together first. But, goddamn. Does not help that it just... yeah. Kliku. Kliku. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Oh, yeah, cool. I just disengaged the entire top. Cool, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna do this a different way. Fuck what the instructions say. Yeah, and this is the tiny, tiny little wire that the entire faceplate goes with, and just... Oh. Jacob said, hey, thanks for reading, dear. Here, give me a second. I can take a 10-minute break from this infernal kid I'm putting together right now. Let's get that shout out to you, huh? Let's see, what were you doing, dear? Oh, you're playing Neon White. I think I know that game, but yeah. I'm having a trial. I'm going to put whoever designed this kit on up for war crimes and just oh boy, yeah, I've been having a trial with this kit, but yes, welcome in raiders. If you are new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Bunny Puka VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Now, typically, I'm in better spirits, but this head has been the literal bane of my existence for the last hour. Because, yeah, it keeps falling apart like that. I gotta put the wiring back in and just... Yeah. To say I am going mad is, it's a nice understatement. Yeah, because it demands that I have wiggly parts, and I just... I gotta get these parts together, but yes. Welcome in, dears. The Gundaming is going okay. It could go a hell of a lot better. Because this kid is actively torturing me at this point. It's no longer being subtle about it. I guess damaging the one part I did was a precursor for, what I'm getting down to now. Because, yeah, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get this part... Well, first it would help if I actually get the top of this helmet on again. Because I just made it fall off on accident. But yeah, this is perfect grade Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility, and yeah, whoever designed this helmet doesn't believe in perfection. They believe in hurting their buyers as much as possible, despite how expensive this kit is. Because, yeah, I'm just trying to get these parts back together, because then I can do this, and then I have the... Okay. Okay, there's that, at least, I think. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Come on, little guy. Don't get stuck in there. Alright, let's try to get this Centurion piece on. Oh yeah, no, it's going okay. It's just... this kid has been stressful. Hopefully I can go on to easier and simpler things soon enough, but... I'd like to not be doing the head much anymore. Did you actually get on? Oh yeah, just the connection systems that they have for the headpieces here are infuriating. So like, this part of the head had an angled slide, but the problem is that section of the head is hinged. So trying to get that on was hard. And then this part had an inner groove system, like it had two sets of tracks, which I just finally got on. But the problem is, this is one solid piece, and then the piece underneath it is also one solid piece. And so trying to do that also while keeping this faceplate attached to that LED is just... Whew. Again, they are actively trying to murder me, and then obviously I broke the horn pretty badly. I snipped off the wrong part. Luckily I have Warhammer glue, and that tends to solve most problems. Most. Okay, there's that. And then it says it connects. I see where it connects. I think. Yeah, then the faceplate here is supposed to, I think, hook into part of that horn, or that, crest. Like that? Oh, did I just break it? No. Cool. Oh, that's evil. That is genuinely evil. It doesn't just hold like that, does it? Bullshit. No, that's not possible. I need a light and maybe a drink. Yeah, no, that's where it has to live. Where's my tweezers? Gently. Ever so gently. And then there's a little crest ridge inside of the faceplate here. Now, is it supposed to attach in the gap? Or... yeah, it doesn't help that it's like attached to that LED right now, so I can't actually see. Oh wait, no, it's coming loose already. Thank you. Okay, I think I see what. Oh boy. Yeah, like the LED is third party, but at the same time, I think I would have 10 times more trouble if it was the Bondi one. On top of that, you know, I would have spent 3 times the amount. It would have broken within like the first 10 minutes of it being powered. Because I've been told that, on top of the fact that they're blacklight LEDs for the original kit, for the Bondi kit, where the third party are genuine LEDs. I swear I'm gonna also sever the connection to this poor LED. Oh my god. This kid is trying to make me cry, though, I swear it. Oh, there we go. Is it in? Okay, yeah, I think I got it in finally. It was just again, a funny fucking angle in the middle of nowhere. Now... now here comes the worrisome part. Did I glue that back together wrong? Oh boy. It's like, did I glue it back together wrong? Proceeds to apply a bit of pressure and it starts to come apart again. A little bit. A little bit off. It's a lot of bit off. Yeah, it's a lot of bit off, so... That sucks. So yeah, we will be putting the horn back on later. Because, yeah, I need to fix it. Let's see. Because, yeah, unfortunately I snipped off part of it, and now it's repair time. Yeah, I glued that way too high. Shit. Okay, where's my last file? Cool. Just need to... But yes, thank you for following Moth Silk. Sorry that you caught me at such a kind of disadvantaged time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I gotta reattach that, but this time, you know, put it in the right place. Which means, yeah, we will not be putting the horn on tonight. And that's okay. Okay. Yep, that just gets to sit there and look pretty. Oh, so pretty. Again, just making sure I get it back to where it's supposed to belong. Yeah, I even glued it on wrong the first time. That's painful. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we'll just let that heal again. Ugh. I'm not gonna cry. Alright, but we have other things to put on. God even says I can take that off, but here, let's just gently. Okay, there's that. Oh, I hate that. Ugh, yeah. I love the fact they say, put on this part, and then they tell you to take it off here to put it back on. I'm just, oh my gods. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling that with how I'm going to do this, I'm just going to keep this fin open, but we'll see. At least on the plus side, it's like all mechanically here, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, there's that connection, so I can not fret about that. Yeah, okay. There's that. That's a great sensation to feel. Pop and a crack as you're just trying to get things on. Come on, get on your head. Cool. Yeah, I'm so scared of trying to transform this guy later. Because, yeah, I'm gonna have to pull that face forward. Okay, there's that one. And then... there we go. Well, almost. Say it once I feel the parts connect. Okay, I mean, most of the boys together again. His horn will be there shortly. Because, yeah, even when I glued it back together, I glued it back wrong the first time. So... I'm guessing that's gonna take the better part of a couple days to cure. Doesn't help, I'm like constantly readjusting it. Stressed rabbit. Stressed rabbit is stressed. But now we can go on to something else. We can go on to working the other parts. Had I not fucked up that horn, I probably would feel a lot better right now. But that is... almost infuriating. Wait, is it pulling back? Okay, I need to stop messing with it or it's never going to cure. Well, it's never going to cure right. But yes, now we need more new parts, more parts. The parts. So B, which we're holding. So I need E's, which I did put back in the thing here. There's E. Now G. Don't think any of these were G, were they? No. Okay. So I need to find the G runner. Yeah, the Q's stay. I need to get M1 and M2, which I know are in there. Same with P. Okay. My model's going to disappear for just a second as I hunt for those parts. Oof. Okay. So, G, M1, M2, P. And then, yeah, I'll have to hunt down the other pieces I need. M1, M2, P. W, O, W, P. Two. There's so many parts still. Oh, there's G. There's WR. WQ. 2. Sorry, I'm finding a bunch of parts in here that I need to get. Oh, there's WO. Okay. So I'm just looking for WR, I believe. Right? No, I have WR. WQ. Metallic gray. Oh wait, I'm holding WP. I'm special. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. So are these both WP? Let's see, I don't need WAs right now. Said Q, yeah. Okay. So many parts, so many pieces. Okay, yeah, those are both WP. Oh boy. Because I need all the parts that are currently in my hands here. So... E... G... I... The M's have it. And we're building the harness part of the backpack now, but... Okay. Let's see. Because there's WO. Yeah, so we're probably going to get the harness part done, and then we'll have just another stream where we'll have to do more. Okay. Q and R. Oh, wait, no, I still need WV2 and XH. Okay. I have to dive back into the box once more. WV2 and XH. So, woof. I will be back shortly. Well, there's WV2 at least. There they are. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. Now we have all the parts. Ugh, okay. Now, I don't need these gigantic, silly beam saber things. Or blades. But I do need these. Or I do need just that one. Okay, yeah, I've run out of space for all my runners on my bookshelf, but we'll figure something out. Because then there's also these WVs. Yeah, this is gonna be the challenge of the century. Like, luckily some of these runners are nearly gone, so once we start using them, it'll be good, because then I can obviously restructure. Yeah, I keep looking at it. Oh! Hello, Cat Heliotrope. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Here, let me get a shout out for you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your stream? Let's see, what were you doing? You were also doing makers and crafting. What were you building tonight? Yeah, we've been having a trial. We just finally got the head done. I am repairing the V-fin right now for this thing because I snipped it in the wrong spot. And I glued it in the wrong spot. Oh, RX 78 Mark II. Nice. Yeah, as you can see, we're building the big white and blue boy. Yeah, I got very lucky. My pre-order, I think I started summer of last year. This was the first reprint they did, so I got very lucky with big guy here. Oh! Thank you for following, Habibi. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. But yeah, I unfortunately, in my haste, did snip part of the V-fin off improperly. So it's currently gluing again, because I glued it in the wrong place the first time. Tore it off again, and am working on getting it fixed, so I can get his V-fin horn back on. But yeah, it's a trial. Also just checking to make sure the parts fit okay. Okay, yeah, that'll be perfect once it cures. Hey, no worries, no worries. I only started getting on the big perfect grades in the last year myself too, so don't you worry. Again, this was the first perfect grade I pre-ordered. The other two that I have, I got at a convention, so don't worry, I'm there with you. The kits are hard. I missed out on the perfect grade Phoenix pre-order that just finished a couple weeks ago. It went out of stock, but at the same time, that's probably for the better, because that thing was the cost of a PS5. And then you have to buy LEDs because they come separate. But yeah, currently we're getting ready to start building the harness for the backpack for this thing. So it's 2 giant DEs. But yeah, that'll be exciting once we get there. Speaking of, we can start getting some of those parts cut out. I'm hoping to at least get the main harness done tonight. I'm probably not going to get the main DE units done until next week when I stream this again, which will be a good time. Oh, the worst thing, Cat Heliotrope. Here's the funniest and saddest thing also about Bondi's LEDs. They are $187, and they're black lights, which only works on the first perfect grade Gundam Unicorn, because the pink NTD parts in the first perfect grade Gundam Unicorn were partially I almost said phosphorescent. They glowed under black light. So the LEDs that Bondi sells you are like another $200 you put on top of it. And they're black light. And unfortunately for Perfectibility, for full armor perfect grade Unicorn, for Banshee, and for Phoenix, all their clear parts are not glow in the dark. So it's better that you get Cosmos ones that are like 70, 90 bucks, instead of 170, 190, via Bandai, and they also work better. They don't break as often. I have heard terrible things about Bandai's LEDs. None of the unicorns come with lights. No, you have to buy them separately. And it's highly advised that you go with Cosmos because they're better quality and they're cheaper. Yeah, none of the 4 unicorns come with lights. You have to buy them separately. Yeah, it's highly... Yeah, again, I would advise the Cosmos ones. They're like $70 to $90 90% of the time. And they are better. They're stronger. They're not black lights. They are full-on LEDs. Yeah, you shouldn't have to buy anything separately, no. But yeah, I did it because I really do want to get the... Oh, the worst part is actually for Perfectibility here, there is actually also an expansion kit. I don't have said expansion kit, but there is an expansion kit for this guy. It is the Divine Arms expansion, which is the full armor complement to Full Armor Gundam Unicorn, but it's set in specialized colored plastic, so pearlescent white and a starry metallic gray-blue for all of the extra things, you know, the rifle, the fuel cells, the missile arrays, you know, all the extra parts you can tack on top of it. They've only printed that once. You can find them on eBay for like 240 bucks, but I'm not buying those. That, moving on to Girl Plus. Oh yeah, that or like just go for any other perfect grade. So like go for like, yeah, perfect grade Red Astray or Astray Red, Astray Red Kai, you know, any of the others. Yeah, trust me, it's a lesson in frustration finding out about the Divine Arms kit too. It's like, man. But yeah, that's where I've been at with it. But yeah, I got Cosmos LEDs, and then, you know, having to wire them into the frame is both fun and horrifying. It's been stressful at points, like especially for the head. It was kind of frustrating because there were just certain parts I had to get in. But yeah. Again, it'll be so satisfying when this is completely built and then I never have to touch it again, because it's not that I hate the build, it's more the fact that, you know, then I don't have to be stressed about any part of the process anymore. I can be free. I can be happy. Because yeah, the head tonight has really pushed me to some really rough places, and it's made me a very unhappy girl. More the fact that I fucked up the horn, but it looks like it's on the right track now for repair. So, Kaloo there. Yes. Also, yeah, I guess I should also do my full yeah, the Aerial Cosmos kit is great. I still need to get the Cosmos LED kit for my real grade Burning Gundam. I've not built that yet, or God Gundam. I've not built that yet, but I need to, because I really want the God Gundam LED kit, because, I mean, come on, that thing is already extra. May as well make it even more extra, and that's only like $30 more that I can get, like, from, like, New Type or something. I should do that the next time I order Gunpla from New Type, because I think that's where I saw it. Also, I wish I was affiliated by some type of site that gives me Gunpla. God, that'd be so good. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag oh gods, please sponsor me. I've been such a good girl. I would chill so well. Oh, I would chill so well until I wanted to give an honest opinion. I 1 and 2. Yeah, but I have enjoyed most of this kit so far. That head was just infuriating because it's a bunch of really weird angles, and again, it articulates just like it does in the transformation for Unicorn Gundam normally. So it's, yeah, and you know, it's 3 Gundams in a trench coat. Yeah, sometime I do need to get the full mechanics aerial light set too, because that would just be really cool to like have all the bits just flying everywhere causing chaos. I still watch that, like, that first scene from the first episode where Silhetta just absolutely wrecks, Gwell, and just, it's so good. Gives me goosebumps every time. Let's see. So they're supposed to hinge on like that? Okay. Yeah, but hopefully we'll get the harness done tonight. Like, I've been building this for the last 3 weeks. I believe this is week 4. I was guessing it's going to probably take 5 or 6 weeks because, again, I have to transform this entire thing for NTD mode because they have you build it in, dormant mode in the classic unicorn style. So, and I'm sure that's going to take me over an hour to do. Just because doing it with the DEs, doing it with the pole arm. Like, the articulation on this kit is absolutely amazing. It's just, yeah, the head is just like, why? Why do you hate me? Bondi, what did I do? Is it because I critiqued the LEDs? God, that's starting to fill up. I felt my fingers brush there. It's like, oh no. Okay, that part's... Oh wait, no, this goes on to the next stage. So let's get I-16 out first, and then... we can start assembling the other stuff as I immediately punch my microphone. Okay. Oh, actually, that'll help get rid of more parts here. I hope that's not from a part that I needed earlier. I've been so stressed because there's also, like, spare parts on all of this, because obviously this was made after several of the other Unicorn Gundams were already done the first time. And so there's some parts that just don't get used on runners, and it's the single most stressful thing, because obviously what they've done, and it's honestly from a business standpoint, it makes total sense to do this, is they've printed it from the previous kit's parts, because again, that's just cost efficient. And yeah, so here we are with it. And then so certain parts that would normally be used don't, because, it's like utilizing the Banshee weapon here, so certain arm plates don't need to be there. Okay. Let's see, Q. And 2 Q3s. Okay, there's the Q3s, and now I need 2 of the G5s. It's like literally the only thing left on this damn runner. I have so many runners on the sideboard right now, it's... ugh. Yeah, my hands are definitely starting to get shaky too. I've been at this for 4 hours, so they're starting to get tired. Yeah, I was gonna say, my brain cell pretty much burned out when I snipped this wrong. I'm glad I found the piece that I snipped off, so I could fix it, but... ugh. It's what I got for talking and snipping at the same time. I should have stayed quiet during that stage, just to make sure. But, let's see, this is going to go like that. Yeah, okay, there's that. But I'm so excited to get this together and lit up and everything, because it's gonna look so cool. I'm guessing part of this harness will also have the amplification unit, because for some reason Perfectibility has it. Not that Bonager really needs it, but yeah, from the Banshee Norn builds. Be interesting to see how that's done. I'm guessing, hopefully with parts, but I don't think there are many stickers for that. Though there are a ton of water decals for this fucking thing. Holy shit. Okay. Night-night cat heliotrope. Here, I'll follow back as well. Have a wonderful night. Here, let's get ya. I'll definitely check out your page later so I can shout you out when I do my closing stream stuff too. Yeah, rest well, rest well. I'll be here going mad for the next 30 minutes. Probably closer to like an hour. I'm gonna get this back part done at least. Probably won't slap it on just yet. Well, actually I might. Because there is LEDs, and I can get it wired and not care. I will, I definitely will. Despite my bitching, I do enjoy doing this. It's just part of the process. Okay, then from here we can... I have nightmares about snipping that horn wrong, though. But Warhammer glue is really useful for that, because it's like, oh no, I broke it. Well, let's melt the parts back together. Okay. Oop. Yep, I was worried about that. If I look at it funny, it's going to come off. At least until the armor plating comes on, then I can panic less. Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay. There's why. Okay, there's that side. Now let's trim this other blue one. Yeah, I think the only water decals I'm going to put on might be the ones on the right shoulder. I prefer sticking to more anime styled. Partially out of laziness, partially, but... that, and I have kind of an aversion to stickers in general, so having to deal with, decals just scares me more. Oh, that's so stressful. How do I put that on safely? That's the trick. I don't. Do I? Okay, that helped a little. Just a smidge. Okay, there we go. Alright, because then I should be able to do that. Cool, cool. Okay. Oh yeah, I already see one M runner that's going to die instantly because it's only got that one part left. Cool. Yep, M2. Come here, little shit. Get out of my... get out of my pile. And run her down. I do need to put one of the runners in my dead runner pile, probably back in the box for now. With how many runners has been in this box, I've been actually just shoving them in my craft room behind my office, because yeah. Of course, this thing's got undergates. Whoever designed parts of this kit, like the head and this, is a sadist. Just evil, evil, evil. Alright, there's one of them. Might actually pull that other sheet out in just a moment. Move it to the second row. We'll see. I think all these blue parts that are on this are going to disappear quite quickly, so here's hoping. Then I can make more room for other parts. There we go. I was like, why is it not going in all the way? There we go, we got it all the way in. Ugh, god, yeah, that cup was getting so full already. My nubs. I'm 11 and 10. 13 and 14. There's 11 and 10. And 13 and 14. Yeah, as I said, this runner is gonna go quick, because A, it's all big pieces, B, it's all pieces for this. Which is good, because that's a cold comfort. Alright, let's get these cleaned up though. Ah, okay, now those go onto the big pieces. Okay. I was about to be like, alright, let's get these attached first, and then I can get the big piece to encompass on the other side, but it's like, no, this actually attaches to the bigums. God, I snipped that terribly. Come on, let's see if I can get a second go. Nope. Okay. When in doubt, grind it out. Doesn't help much that also the way it's colored makes it harder. Oh, fuck me, of course there is. Yeah, they put that in a really bad place. That's like, good luck filing, kids. Wow, what the fuck am I doing with my snipping? They're fucking shit. Yeah, because that's in like a really rough area with a raised edge. Neep. Yeah, that's like in a really bad place. Just... oh well. No one will see this from the front. Still, it's irksome and frustrating. Okay, yeah, I got that pretty flat. Okay. Is that not the right one? I don't think it was. No wonder it was fighting me, right? No, no, it was the correct one. Okay. Okay. Now I just gotta see how this connects. Hmm. Okay, let's get the other one built up and then I can figure out how to get it on. Oh, wait, I see. Yeah, I've put those parts on preemptively. No wonder I was getting such resistance. Which actually makes a lot more sense of why they said the way they did. I'm not used to that. Like, I'm used to a lot of things hitting my face, not parts. Okay. I'm awake. I'm awake. Let's see if I can not repeat that. Okay. Okay, so like that, and then this part goes on. That makes a lot more sense, and that's a lot more solid. Of course, now it's a little more fiddly. Surprise, surprise. Oh, definitely losing steam. Wow, that's actually now a lot harder. Holy shit. I did get that on correctly, right? Yeah, okay, it's on. Here, I'm just gonna do the other one first, and then we'll be back. Yeah, because it's my intent to at least get this harness done tonight, and then we can get onto the wings. Well, next time. Not surprised that this is gonna be a 25 to 30 hour total build. Wow, holy shit. Okay, there we go. Got that one on at least. God damn. I see the problem. It's just... Eh. There we go. Fucking shit. Alright, there we go. Interlock. Oh. I'd be like, oh god, where did that thruster go? It folded in. That's what it did. Alright. Final Q3s for this. And then Gs. The G5s. Which will get the G runner out of here too. Alright, and... G... Yeah. G5. Kalu, Kaleo, Frabjeste. And another runner down. Okay, there's those done. Okay. There's that, and then... But yeah, the final thing we'll do tonight is we will put the horn on. I think. I think that would be the good thing. Because that way then it can just sit, and it's part of this. I don't have to move it separately and potentially damage it that way. But yeah. Alright. So I need P2. But that will be the final thing tonight. I definitely want to give it as much curing time as I can. Because I'm definitely scared. Because, yeah. Obviously, I have every right to be scared, because it's a scary thing that what I did, so... Oh, those can fold in. Cool. Alright, M112, which is what I think I'm touching. Yep. That is, in fact, the parts. Remember, kids, if you fuck up a part, you gotta fix it yourself. Or, you know, there is a site I could go to and get replacement parts, potentially. But again, trying to get replacement parts for such a rare kit, I think it would be hard. They probably wouldn't do it until the next printing. Especially the fact that this one is, you know, painted. Yeah, breaking fins, it's how you ruin a kit. Typically. But... luckily, I'm decent at repairs. Alright, so there's that. And then this goes in, because this is the, I'm guessing, the lock. Cool. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to connect that far too high up. And it's funny, I get one side in, and the other's like, nah. There we go. Oh, there. There's that. It's getting heavier, though. Okay, polycap 10s and 14. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut from both of them. But yeah, there's 14 at least. And I'm surprised. Well, I guess I shouldn't be that surprised that it's like calling for 2, because it's doing 2 different connections for later. Yeah, that M1 runner's gonna run out tonight. Because, yeah, I think this is going to the entire harness. And it's at 9. Oh, no, that is 9. I saw the 11 up there. I'm like, that's not the right number. Okay. Yeah, just 3 parts left on that, and boom, we'll be done. First, yeah, let's trim this one out, and then we'll trim its little connections. Luckily, I can go to town with sanding on this one. Grinding. Because, yeah, definitely my snips are being super duper sloppy. Maybe once this guy's all finished, too, in the next week or 2, I can show off also what, because I have another Perfectibility that I've built already. I have the Gundam base high grade one. So that's a completely different scale that I can show sometime. I need tweezers because that's not going in correctly. Partially see why. There we go. Alright, and then make sure for these that the holes are upwards, because I'm guessing these are actually beam saber connections. If I were a betting girl. Okay, yeah, that part's real weird to get in, though. Let's see if I can at least initially guide it. Kind of. It'd be easier to guide if I, take the tweezers through the hole. And then do that. Okay. I mean, if this gets a bunch of these, nearly empty runners killed off, this will be great, because, yeah, that'll be so good. A bird hunting for a worm, though. There we go, Oh, almost had it. Cool, there we go. Let's take all these snippings that are falling to my keyboard drawer, because this desk is not even. Okay. Now I need I-7, which is the last part on the eye runner. There's another one gone. Oh, thank goodness. We can make space. And another runner down. We can do the final bit of wiring tonight, too. That'll be super good, because I think this is where the last LED goes. It's on this thing. Okay, so we go like that. And then we rotate it up like that. Yep. Because then we put on M16. Only 2 parts left on this M runner, too. Soon. It'll be so good. I'm so excited to see this guy complete, though. I'll never have to worry again. Okay. So like that, and then... like that. Excellent. Alright, I just need to turn a page. So, gotta clear the way. Make way, dears. Yeah, most likely where we're gonna stop is we might stop right before the shield arms. Because I think that'll be a good place to stop. I think. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's get this on. Or hell, we could even stop like right here before we get on to the armed armor. Which actually might be a good idea since we're almost right on top of 10 p.m., my usual stopping time. That'll give us a few minutes to gingerly put those together. Okay, now I just need the M18 and M17. The clearing of this runner. And 3. And another runner down. With that, I'm going to actually move some runners about real quick. Like so. Ta-da! That way then I can have that more organized for next time. But... okay, yeah, those winglets is where the beam sabers will go. A shame that we're not getting that done tonight, but that's okay. Again, I need to go decompress after the whole harrowing incident of the head. And final snips, I think, for the night. Alright, there's that one. Just making sure no rough edges. Here. And let's get that on. Just one last little bit. If I can get it on just right. Of course. Of course it will fight me, but that's okay. We'll get it. One way or the other. There we go. No, it's looking good. It's looking real good. Yeah, the next parts will be the Banshee Norn's amplification wings. We get put on this thing. Yeah, there's the backpack. But, let's see. Oh yeah, you are very solid now. Okay. Yeah, that's almost cured completely, so let's see. They come apart surprisingly easily, which is worrisome. Oh, I hate how we have to put that together. I kind of see why they advise putting it together more appropriately beforehand. But, you know, that'll not do. Oh, that's also not how... Okay, here, give me a sec while I tear this guy open. I'll put those over there for now, just to keep them safe. Keep them from, getting tagged right now while I do this. Let's see. I just want to see how I transform this guy. Primarily just the face. That's instructions for installing the LEDs post-construction. That's cool, actually, that they have. Let's see. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Yeah. Okay, Mara, just breathe. Breathe, honey. Breathing's good for you. Okay. Okay, with that done, I think it's on, right? Oh my god, it's on. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay. Up. That keeps coming off, though. Oh my god. Okay. At least the horn's on. It's at least on. It's just now to obscure his poor face. Oh. Yeah, because that's not what it's supposed to do. Okay, there we go. Fucking shit. Okay, that is like the most nerve-wracking thing, especially when you have a damaged horn. He's together. He's at least together. Yeah. Again, I don't have to worry about that little bit of splitting that you see at the top of the horn, which is hilarious because that's actually not my fault. That's not my fault at all. That is a design issue. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Now we got the big guy at least all into one big piece. Oh my god. That fucking head's gonna be the death of me. But now he's together. He's one heckin' unit for now, and then we get to do all of his extras next time. Which I am certainly excited for. Oh, where am I gonna house this guy to keep him safe, though? I'm so glad that treatment I did to his face actually worked. Or to his, horn. Oh my god. And then when we open him up, I'll be able to just gingerly peel them apart. Hopefully. Yeah, the fact that they're even that flush together is... Oh, it's so good. Okay. Oh, I really thought I messed up big time with that. I really did. I really, really did. Oh my god. Okay. I think with that we should probably raid out before, I fiddle with him too much and somehow find out how to break something else. Oh my god. Thank you all for joining me tonight as we got heckin' McLarge huge here. Just the main bodies together. This is typical unicorn, as is. Funnily enough, actually, this backpack is pretty close to his normal too. Just then 2 beam sabers would stick up here when it's in activated mode. Not sure about inactive though. Okay. But yeah. Let's see. Those will open up. Cool. That's so cool. That's so neat. Yeah. God. This has been an undertaking, as you can tell. But yeah, here, let's get you all somewhere, huh? Let's get you somewhere good. I'm glad I was able to fix that horn tonight. Alright, let's see. The next stream that you will see me be doing is, tomorrow, actually. I'm playing Terraria with, Tone and Nature. So, please look forward to that. Let's see, and VTuber. And then after that will be Tales of Arise on Wednesday. So I will see you all tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific. Okay, looks like there's no Makers and Crafting. A shame, I was hoping to raid out to Pocket, but hey. Let's see then. We could go for Hnetu. Looks like they, or that she got a new model. I think we'll do that. We'll go raid Hnetu. I'm sure I'm saying that incorrectly. Oh, that model is gorgeous. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for joining me tonight, and be sure to give lots of love to Hnetu. Oh yeah, her new model looks so good. Oh, so pretty. All right, go get her, and yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow night. I feel so much better, but yeah. Night, everybody. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Yeah, that was a trial with the horn, wasn't it? Oh, sweet and holy. But we got it fixed, as you can see. He's together, so yay. Night, everybody. See you in the next VOD.